live. We are live. Yes, we are live. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Matt Shad, and welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right, thumbs down, fuck you. See how it just comes together? Yes, someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Hey, how you doing? What's up? Eric Tree. What's up? Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull. And yes, let the jealousy flow. Today was my day off. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. So, yeah. And I did some things. I did a few things. Got a few things for the truck and got some kind of air compressor for inflating tires and shit. The kitten is doing great. Midnight is doing better. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, very cool, Eric. Yep. I mean, cats. You got your nice little kitten. Those things, they're hellions, man. You can't stop them. You know what I mean? You can't stop them. They come out the womb ready to fight and kill, and take over the world. Seriously, kitten energy is something else. But yeah, they can. You just got to make sure that they're well fed and disease free and pest free. I think that's what you're talking about before, Eric. So yeah, that's good to hear. Very good to hear. So, Skull to Midnight. That's his name. That's her name, right? Her name is Midnight. I think. I think, right? Skull. Oh. Turn this down all the way. There we go. Meat puppets. Camel Carl. Camel Carl, I was wondering, did you give this to me? I'm not sure. Oh, it's a gear bag, like a. It's not a backpack. It's a gear bag. I don't know if you gave this to me or not. But I think you did, right? Yeah, this is for my truck. It's kind of like a gear bag for whatever. Or one. What's up, Wolfang? Either you gave me this or Maccabeus gave me this. I'm not sure. I forget. But yeah. Oh. I got my truck stuff in it. For now, I'm researching toolboxes and shit. Yes, for inside the truck. So yeah, that's what I'm using to put all my shit in. I got pretty cool. I went to fucking Harbor Freight, just looking around. You know, I wanted something for the truck. I know I had to get one of those like air compressors, to inflate your tires. And so I set up on this thing. Thank you, Meat Puppet. My weekly obligatory reminder to buy a cast iron lights. But I got this thing. That's pretty cool. It's a little air tire inflator for your car, for the truck, right? Got a 20-foot hose on it. So, but the thing I don't like about it is it hooks directly to the battery. I was hoping to have, some type of like, different about power sources, whatever. But that's cool, I guess. Just hook it right to the battery, and because I got a NOCO as well. So that's what all that is in this bag. Right, I got the NOCO battery jump starter. You don't know what the NOCO is. The NOCO is the jump starter, the badass jump starter. And then I got that air compressor in here, plus a Coleman version I used to have. 12 volt works great. Oh, really? Yeah. This is a 12 amp, but yeah, 12 volt as well. Yep. But I think I need to give it some more. Yeah, so I can get to this. Yeah, this thing's cool. I got this. Shout out to Ghost Lincoln for taking me to the place uh, so I could get this thing. This is awesome. Yeah, the NoCo Boost Pro, right? So this will start anything. Yeah. So I got that for the truck. I got the air compressor for the truck. So I'm slowly now, and of course I've got the EcoFlow. It's not EcoFlow, no, it's an EcoFlow solar generator with a solar panel. So I got power. I got ability to. This thing is power too. I can run all kinds of shit with the NoCo Boost, and now I've got a little small air compressor. Um, so that's cool. I'm thinking, what else do I need for the truck? I know what else I want. I want a toolbox. I want a lockable toolbox is what I want. So I've been looking at that. Those are fucking expensive, and damn they are. But and yes, it's an SUV, and the toolbox is going inside the SUV, right? So I can lock things down in there. But yeah, so yeah, it all fits in this bag. So it's basically spare gas cans on the back. Yeah, Wolfang that comes later once I get mounts. I do have. So I'd like to have a full tank of gas, which is a 30-gallon tank. So can you imagine 30 gallons on the truck? Because you can't put that inside the truck, right? So, but yeah, I'd like to. I did see at Harbor Freight they got the cool jerry cans, the old jerry cans, but they're new, right? 5-gallon jerry cans. Whoa, DJ Lewis, is it really Happy International Beer Day? Skull to that. I'll be drinking a beer later. I'm stuffed right now, so I'm not drinking a beer. Welcome, DJ Lewis. Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, the jerry cans. I'll do that once I get uh, mounts for the outside. So I'm not putting the cans on the inside. I've done that before. That's a bad deal. Roll bars on the inside. Wolfang, yeah. Roll bars. Roll cage. Yeah, the jerry cans. But they're like 5 gallons. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That means I gotta mount 6 jerry cans to the outside of the truck. Could be easy if I do it, like 4 on the. I guess it'd be easier, right? 4 on the top and 2 on the back. There we go. So yeah, we live off of solar generators and batteries. 12-volt vehicle power. Hell yeah, yeah. If y'all haven't seen Camel Carl's vehicle, that thing is just amazing. I mean, it's just amazing. So I'm I got a chance to meet Camel Carl and Pamela. So damn it, Howard, and I was absolutely inspired. I didn't get a chance to really crawl the truck, but I got to look at it and we discussed a few things. So Camel Carl's got everything in there. I mean, just everything in there. It's set up for longevity. It really is. So as second fuel tank, I thought about that, Eric. What's up, Nick? Easy in the house. A spare bong on. Get some while dragging. Hell yeah. Duct tape. Oh yeah, that's always with me, DJ. Show intel. What's up? What's up, everybody? Come in the house. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. See how it just kind of goes together? Boom. That's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. I was talking about my truck, what I want to do to it. Yeah, that's where I'm at, Chemical Karate. I have a duct tape collection. I love you too, Pamela. Skull. I have a different kinds. I like the T-Rex tape, but you also, what's up, Paul? What's up, Paul? Skulls up, Paul. Yeah. So yeah, I like the T-Rex duct tape. There's times when electrical tape it works well, you know, or just regular old grade duct tape. So yeah, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. I am definitely, even though it's my day off. What's up, Robert? Hey, yeah, what's going on? Skull. Even though it's my day off, it's kind of like my day of recuperation. I can barely move. I'm walking around like, oh god, I'm so old. Oh shit, hurts. Right? So, but I had a fucking brisket burrito, a milkshake. Took all my supplements. So I'm in full recovery mode. Doing well. Wow, chemical card. Yeah, that is that classified the 100-mile-an-hour tape? That's a lot of tape. Yeah. Yep. I start Meat Puppet. I started out with Gorilla. I did. I like Gorilla. I do like the Gorilla. It's badass. I moved on to T-Rex. I think it's stronger. It's it seems to last longer, hold up longer. I use it for all my gear and all that shit. It's I mean, help this thing right here. Uh, this is this is T-Rex tape on my sheath here. That's how I kind of made it, and it's holding up. It's like bonded. You know, it doesn't unravel. There's no you know. I like the color better too. It's a grayish kind of green. I don't know. So yeah, duct tape for all your duct taping needs. Yeah, so duct tape. Gotta love duct tape, right? Yeah. So how y'all doing? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Just chilling here. Oh yes. So yeah, let's go ahead and open up the panel here. All right. Get the panel started because I really don't want to talk that much. I know y'all do. So here you go. Boom. Yep. Tell me what's going on in your life. What's going on in the world. What you like. What you don't like. What you're giving a thumbs down and fuck you too. Thumbs down, fuck you. Uh, what's going good in your life too. I mean, right? So that's the thing too. Is just trying to better ourselves, right? So what's up, Rabbit? Skull, Rabbit, Skull. Mm. Oh, boom! Look at that. Somebody's already here. That would be Robert. What's up, Robert?
Just glad I'm home.
I have no audio
It's been
from
a
you.
fucked up day today.
Yeah, dude. Hold on, stand by. Okay, speak words.
It's been a fucked up day today.
There it is. It's been a fucked up day. Copy that. Somebody else is here. And we got Meat Puppet. All right. A fucked up day indeed. What's up, Meat Puppet?
Not a lot. Like the other panel member, another fucked up day. I thought I was the only one. I guess I'm in good company.
Yes.
But,
I don't think
that's the way trucking.
I don't think there's enough
Go ahead.
alcohol in the world to fix the issues for today.
Oh man. Well,
no, I mean,
you survived
moonshine
it.
could be a good start, I guess. But you're still alive, so that's a W.
Yeah, this is
Scramble.
true.
Skull does.
But I
I'm not
guess
going to
on
stay
the
up
same
super
side of
long.
the token, everybody else
Go ahead.
is still lucky they're
Ups.
alive.
So there's that.
Well, that's the thing
Uh,
about being alive is we have to endure the suffering of being alive. Sorry, so
well, sometimes, yeah, there's a lot of that.
what's up, Kennedy?
By the way, I was gonna suggest for you, Shad, something you could get for your truck. Something I want to get for my truck, but it's way too damn pricey. Called EMP Shield, where you hook it to your truck so that if say a rogue flare or some crazy shit happens, your truck will still run and get you to the wherever you're going.
Right.
The downside is it's like $450 is the downside.
That's I mean that's kind of within my price range. I can come up with 450 in about a month. You know,
I
what's up?
can come up with an even better solution.
What's that?
What do you got?
Bypass the computer and you won't have to worry about it having to install an EMP shield.
Camel Carl.
Yeah, you could probably
Yeah, go to
yeah.
points. Yeah, Carl. Go to points, right? Yeah, do the point stuff.
Yeah, because all the EMP Shield does is ground it, essentially.
Oh, I thought you
So
guys
the
were
only
talking
problem I
about
have-
duct tape. I thought you guys were talking about duct tape, so I was going to come up here and show off my duct tape collection. All right.
Well, show us. What do you got?
You see the top ones are your standard size duct tape. This was the bigger stuff from Vietnam, but this roll right here is from World War II, and it's actually the very first duct tape they made, and it was for patching holes on the fuselage of aircraft. And I mean, when I first got this roll, it was the size of the front tractor tire on my tractor. I ain't even kidding. I've used a bunch of that stuff for fixing stuff, but that was the biggest and the strongest. I mean, it's like cloth. All right, let me see if I can find where the end is here, and I'll show you. This stuff is like cloth when it comes off of here. It's
I can tell.
drag,
Yeah, I think it is.
and it's still sticky. You look at the glue on that stuff. It's just it's wicked. If you were to put this on somebody's mouth, they're gonna lose every hair they have when you take it off because it's goo sticky.
I see. So if you've used that much already, are you going to get more?
Am I gonna what?
Are you going to get more of the aircraft grade duct tape?
If I could get another roll of that, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I found that in the back room and the bottom shelf of a surplus store that had been there for 50 years. All right. Now, the only thing I've seen close to this, I saw one sell on eBay years ago, this original roll, and it sold for hundreds of dollars. Or I paid like $5 for it, you know. It's very collectible. It's now I didn't know it was collectible until I saw it on eBay. But
right,
damn, hell yeah,
that's some heavy duty duct tape right there.
That's some badass duct tape.
That's the stuff, man. It probably should be in a museum.
Yeah, probably. I'm still waiting for the truck stops to get the T-Rex tape. All they got right now is regular and Gorilla. They haven't upgraded to T-Rex tape yet.
Anybody else notice that the price of tape like doubled?
Say it again.
Anybody else notice the price of tape doubled? Because you know when I redid the insulation on this truck, I duct taped every seam, and it cost me it was like a $75 investment just to do that.
Yeah,
that's because there's a tariff on adhesives.
A tariff on duct tape.
They did that before the tariffs. No, can't back up. That was before the tariffs. That was last year.
Oh, it's gone up again.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gone up since then, and in this case, currently, it's not just the tariff issue, but it's also inflation. Because they're paying, the cost of all us drivers hauling out from A to B, So you can have your, 2-day Amazon shipping or whatever. Cost of the fuel, all that gets passed on. No, it's just an example. No matter what it is you get, or wherever you get it from, somebody at some point in a semi truck has hauled it from point A to point B, so you can go to the store and buy it.
Well, that's because nobody wants to leave the house anymore, and I'm starting to understand why. All right, I am. Today, I went. Listen,
you're not wrong.
Dude, I took Pamela up to Walmart today, and I always park in the same spot, right? And I posted a little video of this. If you don't believe me, I'm sitting there in the parking lot, and I start hearing, oh, I'm coming, oh. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And there's a guy or a girl, who knows who the fuck's in that car, because it was completely tinted windows, and they had one of them sunshades out on the front window where you can't see out of it. And they're playing porn at like fucking stereo levels. All right, in the corner of the
They're
Walmart.
not doing porn; they're playing porn. See, that's where we are in this world now. That's where we've come to in this world. No longer are couples parking and porking. No, they're parking and watching porn. I don't understand. What the hell?
What the fuck is wrong, man? There's something really wrong.
World is a fucked up place. That's what's wrong.
That's crazy, man. That's a
We
crazy
don't have
story.
enough time to answer that question.
Yeah, we do.
They
Yeah, we do.
surprised.
Nosy neighbors.
If these cars are rocking, don't come a knocking. That's right. Yeah. No, they're watching it on their TV, on their Bluetooth, and playing it through their speaker.
Well, I drove right up to the car. I drove right out in front of it. The sound quit. They turned it right the fuck down. Actually, while I was recording them, and then I drove right out in front of them and give them a good fucking long, hard look at who the hell they is. I can't tell who's in there, but I know they can see me, and I want them to fucking know. Because think about it. Anybody else that's fucking sane, if they're going to do something like that, they're going to do it where nobody can fucking hear it. Why would be amplifying it into a fucking parking lot?
They wanted that surround sound experience.
They needed.
I don't know, man.
They needed the attention.
Public display
Yeah,
of
but
affection.
I think they're just oblivious.
Nobody gives a shit about anybody anymore, so they probably were oblivious.
Oh,
Oh my god, that's weird. Man. That's weird. And they probably wasn't even stroking it or anything or flicking the bean. They were probably just wow.
I called it episode 1. All right, Walmart Adventures episode 1, Chad. Watch for more of them, because in actuality, this is only, I'm going to start keeping track. All right, because like a few months ago, I was sitting in the same fucking spot, and I watched like a 30-year-old dude with boobs come out of there with a dent puller, and then sit there and try to pull a dent out of his car. He did somersaults backwards, landed on his head. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing, and it was, I should have taped that one too. From now on, I'm going to have that fucking camera ready. Get ready for episode 2, folks.
The intentions of Earl at Walmart.
Oh my god. I mean, can we agree that maybe Walmart is kind of like the canary in the coal mine? I mean, you see what's going on in Walmart, and you're like, what the fuck? I mean,
dude, this trips to Walmart wasn't at like 5:30 in the afternoon, was it?
This was at 3:30 in the afternoon. This is in broad fucking daylight. All right.
Oh damn. Okay. So they
I know what
come
I
out
got.
earlier.
I got the explanation because, all right, Walmarts are no longer 24 hours. So all the freaks used to come out at 3 o'clock in the morning after the bars closed, right? You know, that's where you see the half-naked chicks and, you know, all that shit, right? You know, somebody dressed up like a fucking Scooby-Doo, you know, whatever. You know, people wearing booty shorts that should be wearing booty shorts, you know, shit like that. Well, they close it down. They close it like 10 now or 9. So now they're forced to come out in broad daylight.
Yeah.
To do their
some
shopping.
closed at 11, but yeah, I think you're right, Chad.
What's up, Cha-Cha? Yeah, that Walmart needs to stay open 24 hours so that way the freaks, freaks come out at night. Ow! Freaks come out at night. You know that song, right? That's true. And let them come out at night so we ain't gonna see them in the broad daylight.
Yeah,
What's up, Hutch?
because they usually start about 5:30 or so, anytime after 5:30 to early morning.
Yeah, and I have to confess, I have been one of those freaks at 3 o'clock in the morning, stumbling around drunk and high and walking Walmart looking for some cheese whiz. Yeah.
And
I mean,
those are
so-
usually the same kind of freaks you'll see at the drunk in the drive-through at the fast food joint, passed out in the drive-through line.
Right, yeah. Everybody's
I've
honking the horn.
seen that.
Cops
Did
show
you
up,
see the
the
guys
flashlight.
that make forts? Did you see the guys that make forts in the toilet paper section and like paper towel stuff, and they live in there as long as they can?
Yeah. Yep. Costco, Walmart, yeah, any of those places, they'll make the toilet paper fort hideout. Yeah.
Another observation is I think in school they need to teach that how to drive a cart for again. Because everybody's lost their fucking mind. They can't drive a cart even.
Oh yeah, so they need to totally do the AI self-driving carts in Walmart. You know, that'd be better.
Don't give them any ideas.
I mean, it's bad enough Walmart's trying to charge you a monthly Walmart Plus membership just to use the self-checkout.
Yeah, there's a reason why I go to self-checkout. I'm gonna do it myself.
No, I
They're
don't.
even
I don't
asking
use
for tips at
self-checkout.
the self-checkout.
Man, I dig that self checkout. I can get
Right, Robert?
I like that. That self checkout's handy, man. I can get in there and get the fuck out of there way faster with that self checkout.
No. We're not talking about looking at yourself in the mirror to check you out. No. We're talking about at the grocery store, the unmanned register.
That's right. I'm going to do it myself. If I can do it myself, I'm doing it myself. It's way fucking fast.
I can do it more efficiently than they can. I mean, I used to work at Walmart. I was the checkout. I did fucking customer service. That I got a lot of stories there. But as a checkout, I was badass, and I learned from there how to check myself out. Okay, I can do it more efficiently.
It'll keep a guy young, all right? It makes me feel young every time I buy a can of spray paint because they got to come over there and card them, all right?
Oh yeah.
You go
Yeah, you got to make them work. This is an age-restricted item. Man, are you kidding me? I mean, what if you're like 9 years old and you need a can of spray paint for your derby? What, you need to get an adult?
Right.
I mean, maybe he rode his bike from school. He's doing a school project and he needs this specific can of spray paint, right? I seen that today. I was in Harbor Freight, and this kid walked in, literally, one of these, he had purple hair and weird clothes and funny backpack, and I'm like, what the hell this kid doing? And he walks in there and he's got like electronic pieces in his hand, specifically what he needed, right? I was like, oh shit, this kid. Oh yeah, split it. I'm like, okay, so he's this kid is probably like, what do you call it? He's a young Tony Stark, right? Genius, and he's just eccentric.
Tech genius or something. Yeah.
I've seen at Costco you can't buy more than 2 cough medicines.
Oh yeah, well yeah, it's just
So-
you can make what's that? What's syrup?
Yeah. So I got a quick story for you. So most of us older generation, your parents used to send you to the local gas station down the block or whatever to get the cigarettes with a note, right?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So this mom apparently I saw the story earlier today. It happened sometime within the last couple of weeks. She sends her kid outside and down to the store, and then the kid comes back. The cops come back and arrest the mom and charge her with child endangerment because she sent her kid down to the gas station to get something.
Well, now I have to say, okay, so from experience, my stepdad used to do that same thing. He smoked Winston's. I think I was 10 years old. I used to beg for money to go to the store to buy candy and shit like that, right? You know,
Sure, yeah.
and it was probably like a half a mile, maybe less. Right? I would just walk. I enjoyed the walk. You know, getting out of the hood. And so I would go down, and so finally he's like, "Hey, you go to that store all the time. Here's a note. Here's $1.50. That's how much they were at the time. Go get me a pack of Winston cigarettes." And I did that. What's up, Maccabees? And I did that once, right? I did that once. Small town is a small store, you know. And then from that day on, I would just go in there and buy cigarettes. And at first, you know, for my stepdad, and then I started smoking. And I was like, well, okay. I guess I need to buy Winston cigarettes. I really don't like these cigarettes, but I'll buy them for myself too. So I would just walk in there and tell them to give me a pack and go, oh, okay, cool. So then I switched to Marlboros, and I got ballsy, and you know, I don't know if this is going to work or not. And so I need a pack of Marlboros. He's like, oh, did your dad switch cigarettes now? Did he? Did he switch cigarettes? I was like, no, he just switches up from time to time. He likes Winston's. He likes Marlboros. Yeah, here you go. And so he gave it to me, probably knowing that I'm smoking, right? And I would go right behind the store, smoke up, you know, there I go, right? So, so I mean, yeah. Was it child endangerment? I mean, I wasn't in any danger. I was just smoking cigarettes.
No, right. It was just the sheer lunacy. I mean, she only sent the kid down to the store to get something at the gas station when apparently from the video not very far away. She's like, get out of the house, go down to the store, get something. Okay.
I couldn't buy beer. I couldn't do that. You know, even with a note, my mom sent me for a note. She needed beer for some kind of recipe, and it had to be Budweiser, and she wanted a tall can. I was like, okay, whatever. I wasn't even drinking at the time, and I walked in there with the note. He's like, no, I can't sell it to you. I was like, you sell me cigarettes? You want to sell me beer? No, I can't sell you beer. Like, all right. But I found the store later on when I was like 15, 16, or 13, 14. You know, I got a little taller. I could walk in there and go, hey, let me get a pack of Marlboros and a 6-pack of this, right? Showing off what the hell? Sisters, are you cutting hair? Come on, Carl, you don't have any hair.
I gotta get fuel, so I'll watch from the YouTube chat. And I'll chat at you guys later.
Oh, all right, B Puppet. Take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out with us. Come on, Carl, what are you doing with all these damn scissors, bro?
You weren't reading chat.
No, I wasn't. What do you say?
I'm nope, not even gonna go there. You'd have to go back.
No, come on. Tell me, it's safe. Really, this is a safe place.
This is what I saw. This is how I saw it. Something about Faith Fuego starting it. Faith said something like, Joe says that you and me ought to do scissors, Cha-Cha. And then Cha-Cha is telling Faith that, no, I'm not in, I'm into men, all right? And then everybody else is talking about scissors in the chat. So I thought I'd just troll Cha-Cha a little bit and bring the scissors out.
Oh, okay. I see. You're trolling them. I see. Scissors. Right. I apologize, Rabbit. Yeah. Don't pry into women's proclivities. Right. So, yeah, I apologize. Yeah. Didn't mean to offend your sensibilities, ladies.
I'll tell you what. There's something you may not have thought about. All right.
So there you go. Right.
Did you see that? All right.
Yes, sir.
You know, you can actually do stuff with these scissors.
Like a pair of just like a butterfly knife.
Too much time.
Exactly. I love a butterfly knife. I love butterfly knife. I can make a butterfly knife walk up my arm.
That's crazy. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, I can do death drops and reverse grips, and I can do the flips and shit. But I can't. I'm not about making them fly around. Nunchuck scissors.
Well, I used to throw them into trees, but that's a good way to break the scissors, and they're not cheap. Those are like $125 a pair.
Yeah.
You
Belt
guys,
scissors right back.
you want to hear the saga of Canadian? So on June 26th or so, I get a message from the old president of our company coming down or whatever. And, long story short, I get a severance package. Our company got bought by a huge corporation, and they're going to severance me out for no reason. I think they were just trying to dump salaries. So they were going to offer me this much severance plus vacation pay. So I got a lawyer. I said, I'm not talking to you guys. My lawyer will handle it. 4 days after they let me go, the company I used to work for called me and asked me to go work for them. Right? So talk about falling in a bucket of shit, and coming out smelling like Acklandova. So I'm not saying nothing, right? But they find out. Now they're trying to not give me the severance and lesser amount of vacation pay, right? So my lawyer's scratching his head going, what are they doing? So over the last 5 days, $16,000 appears in my bank account, right? Which is not enough. But anyway, so it cost them 16 grand unproperly relieve me of my job, and I probably going to take millions of dollars worth of business from them out of spite.
Damn.
Yeah,
Really?
so it cost them so far $16,000 to be arseholes. Now I still have a job with a better gig. So I kind of walking around whistling right now, thinking,
Oh yeah, dude.
karma is a son of a bitch, and it happens.
Yes,
Well, it sounds like that was a good story, but my sound is jumping in and out. I'm going to jump down because I can't hardly hear anything. I only heard a word here and there, Kana, but it's good to hear from you.
I don't know who's
It's probably me. I'm sorry. I'm working on it.
No, it's just like even you were garbled. It's coming in and out. It might be my connection. I hear Changes by Ozzy Osbourne.
That's probably
All right.
on
Should be working
my
now.
I'm listening to Sirius XM.
Oh, I do hear some like over some volume,
I hear
yes, and yeah.
That is definitely Black Sabbath. It's not just Ozzy, Wolf.
Yeah, that was Black Sabbath.
Well, now somebody say something. Let me hear if I hear better.
check 1, 2.
Can you hear me now?
What about you, Kana? Is he still here?
I'm still here.
Hey, it's way better. Somebody fix something.
Yeah, that was probably on my end.
Well, Robert, you had the music going, but I had the bad audio. I put in my earbuds, but I was casting from my TV and listening to the audio from the TV, so it was probably picking up through my phone, right? So I fixed it. Yeah, I fucked it up, but I fixed it.
Well, if he was
Can we
hearing
go back to the
Sabbath,
Black
that
Sabbath
was on
now?
my end.
Well, I can just listen to that.
Seems a little bit. How's the new
You
job?
know what happened?
Chad, you doing all?
Oh, you talking to me, Kennedy?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
doing okay? Job's okay?
Oh man, I'm doing great, man. It's a lot of work, but as you can tell, this is my second Friday off in a row. I think and I've got a pay raise, $20 an hour. It's a lot more work though. I mean, like it's a lot more work, but it's greatly rewarding, you know. So I'm pleased. Still got a lot of learning.
I'm hearing the next song in my head now from that album. I'm hearing down, burn out, burn out,
I used to be a ghost hunter. Back in the day, I was part of something called the Southeastern Paranormal Society. I think that's the name. But it was years ago.
He's got a grinder.
I was the skeptic. I was the debunker. And I have to tell you, there's a lot of shit I could not prove. I could not disprove or whatever. I couldn't do one of the things.
I better mute. You're talking to family now. I'm interrupting.
Why are you being disruptive, Camel Carl?
It is in my nature.
I know. That's why you're here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Carry on with the disrupting. Get in where you can fit in. Oh, I have to move. I have to move and do things. And a little bit of food porn incoming.
Oh, we can't see anything to auction stuff off, though.
No, I know. It's strategic. I learned that. All right, what do we have here? I have a bowl of. What is this? What is going on here? Nick Easy, this is definitely a Walmart recording. Let me put myself on solo. Here is your food porn section of the Black Luster Fridays. What we have here is, if I'm correct, this is baked beans, corn, hash, and it looks like egg. Is that egg? Yeah, it's egg.
That's going to make a good poop.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
You can keep that on your end.
It is going to be on my end.
Going to be a windy night at Mad Sheds.
What's up, Eric? Karma. Yeah, get you. Oh my god, that's good. That's really good. Wow. Thank you. What's up, Carolyn Henderson? Good to see you.
Well, this just walked in the door here. Just a second ago, this walked in the door.
Oh, looks like
See what's in here.
damage.
Italian grinder. The guy down here at the gas station making with like this big pizza crust. See how big that sucker is, man?
What the hell is that? I want one.
Everybody should want one of these. That's a wonderful thing. You got to look close and see all the peppers and
Yeah.
There's a ton of meat on there too. It's hard to see from that angle. So you get it from this angle there. You see
There's some birds in that sandwich too.
That's going to mess your
become a
beard up.
staple in that one.
I can't even think about food right now.
No food for you, Robert?
No, I had a late breakfast, lunch, early dinner.
What'd you eat? You got to tell us.
Ate at a Chinese restaurant in Oak Grove, Kentucky.
Ooh. Oh, wait, I got to say this name. I love saying this name. Cat Lady Homestead 23. Meow. What's up? All right, go ahead, Robert.
between all the sushi I had and
Speaking of
crab
Chinese,
rangoon.
you know,
Yeah, cat, the other white meat.
Hey, if it's cooked right with the right spices, it's good stuff, man.
I ain't eating mammals. I ain't eating cats or dogs or horses.
Yeah, I've eaten them.
I've eaten a horse when I was in Paris.
No, I'm not.
Oh, really?
If it comes down to eating a cat or a dog or a horse, I'm dying.
As
Well,
long as
if
it's
it's my
none
cat.
of my cats or dogs,
Right.
I'll be fine.
But if my cats and dogs go find another cat and dog, bring it home, I'll cook it for them. We'll have a good feast.
Hey,
I got
sharing is
advice for
caring.
all of you. I got advice for all of you. If shit really does hit the fan, never ask the cook what's in the recipe.
Right. Yeah. Don't ask where it came from. Just enjoy it. Yeah. Thank you.
Of course, I've eaten worse when I went through survival school.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yep. I bet. Yeah, you were in the Army. You actually went to a school. We're in the Marine Corps. We didn't have a school. We just had the woods. You know, it was what
When
they
I was
call
in the
hip.
70, when I was in the Rangers, that's one of the requirements. You go through SEER school, and survival school is part of SEER.
Survival, evasion, escape.
Resistance, escape.
Yes, yes.
There's enough squirrels and birds and other game that I don't need to be eating people's cats and dogs.
I mean, that's the thing too. You know, I mean, you can catch.
But if things go sideways, what's the first natural resource to go first? All the wild game.
Yeah.
And then
I don't
once
know
all
about
the
any
wild
more.
game is gone,
I don't know about anymore because there's not that many people hunting and the outdoors sports are slowly losing, which is great for the rest of us. But I think
Well,
That's why you wait
We
for
already-
them to kick all the deer out of the woods.
you only have to worry about the first 3-4 weeks of a shit hit the fan scenario because everybody in the city is going to kill themselves.
well,
Pretty
I was going
much.
to say,
They have whole scenarios. That's pretty much true, Kana, because they have played out whole scenarios. All right, the experts have laid this out, and that's what they say. Within the first 90 days or something, like 80% of the average population is going to be wiped out already because everybody's going to flip the fuck out, you know, and they'll be killing each other and murdering each other and all that. It's going to be horrible in the beginning, you know.
yeah.
Settle down in a couple months.
I'll bet you it won't be. I'll bet you a month max, and all these crazies will kill each other off, and then the rest of us sane people, calm with a little preparedness, you know, that'll even out over the next 90 days. And I think the world might be a little better place.
Okay. Okay.
But
This is
all
a
the
good-
gangs on the
Yeah,
inner
like-
cities, they'll be getting hungry,
Well,
and they'll start venturing out of the cities.
And that's when they
into the
die.
burbs.
That's when
Yeah,
well, I think the initial thing is what they say is like as soon as you get to kill the electric and the water and stuff, then like everybody in the hospital that relies on you first, of course, you know, within moments you're going to have deaths because of the lack of power, and then for the next like couple weeks at least, you're going to have people who can't get their oxygen, they can't get their medicines, they can't get the ventilator or whatever the hell they're relying on to live. Those people go first, you know. Then everybody
Right.
has to see that. That's what's going to drive everybody mad is, you know, seeing all this death around them. If this stuff actually happens, you know, which it could happen. I can't say it's impossible.
Yeah. Yeah.
But people, they become tribal, man. They're going to raid, you know, they would raid people. They would rip people off. They would think they could take over certain areas. And there's going to be a whole lot of killing, you know.
Yeah.
You've seen that in other
That's pretty
countries.
much what
and
the
stuff.
gangs in the inner cities will be doing. They'll be dividing the major cities into their own little territories. And
Yep.
anybody ventures into the wrong territory, they're fair game.
Yeah, it'd be very, very tribal, and everybody be hunting each other and trying to, basically, become top dog, become top warlord. Now, what we were talking about before, thank you, Cat Lady. But yeah, there's the hood and there's the wood, right? They don't you don't go there. If you're from the wood, don't go to the hood. If you're from the wood, don't go to same thing. So people that walk into the woods thinking they can be badass from the cities, they don't walk out, and they never know what happened to them. It's just they're just walking like, hey motherfucker, we here to take your what?
We
all his
had a
friends are,
saying,
the tree shot him, Don't know where it
They
came
find
from.
them eventually.
we had
Hey,
a
now,
saying
Shad,
in
they
the
do find them
Rangers.
eventually.
We had
I
a
mean,
saying in the
eventually.
Rangers, don't fear the night, fear what hunts at night.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but the Rangers' real saying was "lead the way." You guys lead the way.
Yeah.
That's your motto.
I'll tell you something, that there's not very many people in the city that have night vision and thermal scopes, but there's a lot of people in the country that do.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And a lot
Yes,
of people
indeed.
don't think about it, but if you're from the city and shit hits the fan, I would not head to the country unless you have a dedicated spot and a place you belong, because they're not going to fare well for you.
Yeah, when I was in the infantry, my platoon gave me the nickname Creeping Death because I could
That's a
creep
good
up
song.
on somebody and take them out before they even knew what hit them.
And it's a good song.
Yeah.
People in the city don't have bear bangers and dragon breath and explosive incendiary alarm devices on trees.
Well, I mean, so the city has, like, especially the gangs, right? A lot of your gangs, a lot of your people that are affiliated with gangs, they got some shit. They got some firepower. They got stuff, so they can bring a lot of things to bear. Yeah, sure, but I mean, unless
They may
Unless
have the
they know-
firepower, but they lack the accuracy. Where those of
I
us
mean,
who
yeah,
live
that's true.
out in the sticks, we have the firepower and the accuracy.
Yeah, and the range. That's the thing too. City.
But I think Blue Butterfly's got a big valid point.
What?
I think
I'm
Blue
trying to-
Butterfly's got a valid point, Shad. Get a banjo. Use some psychological warfare before you start shooting. Play the banjo.
That's the thing too. You go to some of these people's houses in the woods. And I've been to these people's houses. They got freaking dead animals around the freaking.
Boy, sure got a purty mouth.
Trespassers will be prosecutors will be trespassed, and all survivors will be eaten. Signs like that. And you're just like, what? All survivors will be slathered in Vaseline and made to dance by the fire. What?
Trespassers will be violated. Survivors will be violated even more.
Again and again and again. Right? Yeah. Yeah, so that right there, and so I love. I remember, y'all remember the Summer of Love, with the whole riots and shit. And so I was obsessed with watching all that footage. And there was a group of Blim and Aunt Quifa that were going to make their way in, because they were talking about, we're going to get into your suburbs, we're going to get into the rural areas, and we're going to march, we're going to tear it down. Yeah, and they did, right? So a whole bunch of them. It was like 50 or 60 of these dumbasses that were walking. I forget where it was. I want to say Kentucky. That should tell you everything.
I know Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. They had sentries
okay,
at
yeah, yeah.
every entry point outside of Coeur d'Alene.
Oh yeah, I mean
While
Seattle,
everybody else within the
Washington
city
State did the
limits
same thing.
was all strapped up, and
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember
You know, nothing really
this
new.
specific, this
It's not
specific
nothing. Listen, Chad.
this specific one.
Chad.
No, hold on.
That's nothing
this,
new.
what?
That's
What?
not new. Listen, I can remember in 1967 being told to stay away from the windows and doors. They were shooting at our house. They blew up the mailboxes. They were throwing pipe bombs in the yards of people right there. I was just north of Detroit, about 40 miles north of Detroit, and when them riots happened, and they were driving around in carloads shooting at anybody. That shit happened. I've seen it.
Okay. So I remember, like I was saying before, yeah, that's don't do that shit, right? You know, fuck around, find out. So I've seen this. I forget. I want to say it was Kentucky, and this group of BLM protesters were walking down this dirt road, surrounded by urban or rural farms and rural areas, and they were filming it. Right? Of course, they were filming it, and they were chanting and beating their drums and everything, and they were showing to the left and to the right, you know, farmlands, and there were just people just standing there at the fences with guns, just standing there, creepy, whole bunch of them. It's like every now and then you see somebody just stand there, and they're not moving, whatever. Yeah, motherfucker, look at this redneck, look at this hillbilly, and then those people disappeared. Like, oh, we don't see no people anymore. Oh, they must got scared, and then you start hearing shooting. Boom, 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 boom. They're like, oh shit, they shooting. I mean, just like I'm gonna get you, sucker. They shooting. They got the fuck out of there. They didn't shoot at nobody. They were just shooting their guns. They're like, hey, welcome to the country. We get to shoot our guns anytime we wish, and you're safe. They're on the fucking road, right?
notice has been given.
I mean, they got the fuck out of there. That live stream only lasted like an hour. You know, that was it. 30 minutes in, 30 minutes to get the hell out of there. So I'll never forget that.
All this talk reminds me about, you see those reports where they'll find a mass grave of like 100 people in those little countries by Russia, like Croatia or Bosnia or wherever they are. They'd find a whole mass grave of missing, a whole town of missing people. They'd find them buried in a pit somewhere. And what's going on in South Africa? Shit like that's still going on, man. They'll still ethnic cleanse us if they get a chance.
I actually stumbled upon a mass grave when I was in Bosnia.
Damn. I was in Africa. We didn't see none, but they were everywhere.
That's a sore subject for me.
Yeah, that's makes me think of the evil men do.
In Africa, where I was in Sierra Leone and Bosnia, they stacked the dead bodies up in the streets.
Sick, dark
like
side of humanity.
Yeah, so we know.
Let your TV goes. Your TV.
We know what to expect because of history and past events. We know, right? If civil unrest happens, if civil war happens, if something like that happens, we know what society breaks down. It is crazy. What's up, fish sticks? It is nuts, and it is no place to be. But yet, there's a lot of people that just hang on, and they survive how they can. Maybe they can't leave. I've seen a lot of that. Like you talk about, Robert. Just crazy, the worst of humanity. But I also seen the best of humanity. You know what I'm saying? In the midst of all the shit and piss and death and chaos, you see the best. I talk about this woman, right? She had a hut, and it was just her. She was an old woman. I don't know how old she was. She's African, but she took in all the orphans. She must have had like 100-something orphans in her house of the war that went on. And they're all missing arms and legs and eyeballs and stuff, varying ages. and she ran the school. She fed them. She tried to do her best to get medical supplies for them and stuff. And it was just her. It was just her. Everybody else was like, "Fuck you, we're out of here. Fuck you, we're gonna do what we want." And there were no resources, none. And so here we are, Marines walking by, and I just made it a point to just. They told us don't give her anything, but we all did. We all just kind of give her, here, take this, here, take this. Here's an MRE. Here's what do you need? Oh, you need some bandages. All right, here's a gauze band.
Hey man, I gotta ask everybody a question before I go. I'm not gonna stay on here much longer, but I want to ask everybody a question and see what everybody thinks, because I know most of you know about it. But what do you think that was all about, with all those tens of thousands of coffin liners that were stacked near railroads here back in the 90s, like when Jesse Ventura did a show on it and stuff, but a lot of other people did investigations on where they actually were there. I've seen them. They existed. But why did they, and I'll explain what they did say. They were coffin liners. They were able to hold multiple bodies, like a half a dozen bodies would fit in them. But they just showed up near what they called FEMA locations all over the country by the thousands. And nobody's ever said what that was about. I've never heard why it happened.
I never even heard anything about it.
They did that in
You've never
COVID.
heard about that?
They've done that in a few other things too. It's asset pre-staging. So they'll pre-stage for in case something, just in case. It's not that it is going to happen. They're thinking maybe it will happen. There's a high probability that it happened, right? And so they start staging resources everywhere close to what they think the epicenter or somewhere centralized. Right.
Now, with the FEMA trailers, that I've seen and heard about.
Well, it could be because we all know about FEMA. Maybe some senator owned a coffin liner company, and they got a big order to, out of nowhere, just to do this test, because that happens. And no matter how much wool you want to pull over your eyes, these fuckers are all thieving bastards, and they do that shit.
Yeah.
Well, of course, during the 90s, most of the 90s, I was overseas on deployments, so I missed out on quite a bit back here.
I'll guarantee you that big shit goes down. Somewhere there's a politician that owns a piece of it.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. It's all government kickbacks.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. Remember with the COVIDs, there was that who was it that made billions off of masks? Like they before everything happened, they filled up a fucking warehouse full of these stupid little masks, and they were selling them. They're usually like less than $1, and they were like $5 a piece.
A lot of politicians.
I'm probably going to have to go live myself to talk about the shit on my mind, because I don't want to get you taken down or nothing, Shay. But I'll tell you, there is some shit that's just riding my fucking mind.
You can speak freely here. You can speak freely, Carl. You know that.
Well, I tell you, I'm beyond. I don't even have a fucking word for what I am right now. All right, because this is the way. I'm just going to review back just 9 years. I'm only going to go back. I only want to go back 9 years for now. All right. I know that there's shit that happened, and I know that there's people responsible for the things that happened before then, and I know how it happened, and who was appointed who, and who got cheated in, and all this garbage. But now they are saying they have this proof that Obama, Hillary, Brennan. I even saw the Barr report. That motherfucker was holding back shit too. So they literally tried to take out our president, our rightfully elected president, from 2016 on till today. They're still fucking doing it. I believe COVID was introduced because of him. I think that the jab was a mess. I think that they tried to blame everything on him for fucking 9 years now, and nobody's paying the price for it. They keep telling us, oh yeah, they did
Yeah, the
this
Democrats
corruption. They
won't
made
give them
money.
control.
Pelosi's was on it, and Adam Schiff, he did this on his mortgage. They keep telling us about all this shit that they've done for fucking years. They've been telling us what they do. Well, everybody's just either zips up or talks the other side of the story. You know, the left media and all this shit. And still, we have seen no fucking accountability. All right. So either they're filling us full of a bunch of baloney, and that's why nobody's held accountable, or there's nobody out there going to step up and hold them accountable. So this is just getting fucking ridiculous, because I get on the internet every day.
Why
check
we
the news and
haven't seen anything on the Epstein.
I could do it on my channel. I don't want to do it.
Well, I mean, this is the thing: is they tried to fucking take us down. The bottom line, dude, they fucking tried to take over. They did kind of take over America. They fucking installed a illegitimate fucking leader here, and somehow we're still here kicking. I don't know, you know, but something's got to give, man. They fucking accused all of those J6ers and stuff of insurrection and all, and they were guilty the whole fucking time. Come on, man. Who's going to do something about this? When is it going to happen? I mean,
Right.
The DOJ is part of it all too.
Yeah, but what didn't Trump say? Yeah, that's it. He's going to drain the swamp. You know, he's gonna hold people accountable, and all he's done is really just fire a bunch of people. He hasn't arrested anyone. No one's been arrested. What the fuck? And there's been some egregious crimes against humanity. Crimes against humanity,
Fauci.
and nobody's been arrested.
Fauci.
Yeah, that guy, that fucker.
Trudeau.
But supposedly Trump had revoked all of the presidential pardons from Biden because
They
all
prefer,
of those
which they
pardons,
proved were over 80% auto-penned.
yeah.
well, we
But
sure as
yet
fuck know
we
he
haven't
wasn't
heard
in control of
anything
nothing.
else about it.
That's absolute proof that he wasn't in control of nothing. That there's a puppet master or a bunch of puppet masters out there controlling people like him. It was all fucking a sham. So I mean, look at the fucker. He couldn't even walk or ride a bike. He wasn't in control of shit. They put him there, and then they used him. And the only reason I think that happened is because he was the vice president of Obama. All right. And everybody's saying, you know, Obama's behind all this shit. Well, he probably fucking is. At least that makes some sense. All right. I did hear in 2016, he was saying, oh, he's going to have his own office there in Washington, D.C. to be the resistance against Trump and all this shit. If you guys look back at that, that happened. Actually, an ex-president is, they're allowed to have a paid for office in Washington, D.C. after their presidency or something, but he used it against this administration the whole time.
Yep, that's true. That's true. And yeah, and that's why they're calling Biden old Biden, right? Because Biden, and Obama said it himself. He said, you know, I would love to run another term, and I probably will. You know, and so, and somebody's in charge of Obama too. That's the thing. He got in. You have to check out my archives from Trial by Axe when I did Obama.
It's all the corporate bigwigs, big pharma, the big war machine, the warmongers.
Eventually, though, history shows. All you gotta do is look at history. Eventually, all of these motherfuckers pay. They get dragged in the street or whatever. The Chechenians, the Romanians, the Hitlers, they all die violently. Eventually, they get their comeuppance. It may take some time, but karma and the public eventually have enough. That's the good news.
Or
Like
they
that
get
old
sacrificed.
saying goes, what goes around comes around.
Right. Or they get sacrificed.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? That's the thing too. That's like there's a reason why I call them EO. They're EOs, elite occultists. right? Super rich, super powerful, and they're totally into that occult shit, right? And so they do this shit. They sacrifice each other. Some people actually, you know, allow themselves to be sacrificed. Like, hey, I'm just gonna go out in a blaze of glory, you know, do this thing, you know, because it's all about free will, right? They're all about intimidation, coercion, lying, extortion, all that stuff, but it has to be of free will, right? Do what you want, but throw the baby in the fire, that kind of shit. This is, we're talking old evil shit, and this is, they used to fight each other, but now all those EOs have gotten together and banded together, and let's just take over the world. And they have, basically, they have.
Yeah.
Now, there are enclaves like America, the people of America, the people of certain other countries where they're having a big problem, right? So they're running into some pushback, you know, and what they've done and what happens in history is every time they show themselves, they show their hand, they unmask their power, boom, they like you said, Kanajan, it's the lynch mob in the streets. It's about the guillotines start rolling down the streets. You know, they're storming the Bastille, the French, you know, Palisades. You know, it's shit like that, right? You know, Rome starts burning. You know, because the Gauls said that's enough. You know, we're tired of being your little slaves here. You know, and so eventually the empires crumble and fall. But now they want. This is what they've said. That they want to destroy just about everything so they can rule over the ashes. That they're like, fuck it. We're just that's why they're building bunkers. That's why they're becoming super preppers, and that's why they only want, remember the Georgia Guidestones, 400 million people. But how many? Yeah, 400 million left in this world so they can be the slaves, right? So they have a plan, but they just can't. Somehow they just can't get a hold of the
good news.
That indomitable human spirit that just goes, ah, you know, fuck you, you know.
That's the key. Is you said it. Human spirit cannot be controlled at all times. At certain points, it can be fooled, but eventually the human spirit prevails, and that's all we can cross our fingers. Because for every action, there's a negative and positive reaction. That saying is so true. That and you know what I saw? You know what I saw? This morning Tina and I went to grab some stuff, some groceries. And usually in stores, we see a lot of stuff. We used to see a lot of stuff here made in America, but nobody's buying it here. I'm going to tell you right now, there's stuff they're throwing away because people will not buy it here. They've stopped trading, they've stopped exchanging, and I saw beef from Australia. So Australia and us have started trading beef. Wow. So what we're doing to each other is stupid. It's really stupid.
Yep.
You're gonna watch what happens. The Ontario Premier's just signed an agreement to allow the oil to be passed between provinces so we can actually refine our own and create our own gas. So it won't have to go from Alberta to the US to be refined and sent back at a higher price where American companies make all the money. All he did was shoot himself in the foot now because like the US, Canada's, but despite stupid leaders, we're banding together. So they're not going to buy U.S. products anymore. They're going to say, sorry, we're not going to buy it. We're going to trade with Australia. We're going to trade with whoever. And Trump went over to Europe and cut a deal with a bunch of the European unions and stuff. So if he can do it, no offense, but so can we. We don't need to. We can trade across the Pacific to Asia, to Australia, to all the other countries, across the Atlantic to Europe. But it's dumb. Why? It's dumb. We've been friends for so long. We fought in world wars together. You know, when the towers flew down, thousands of people landed in Gander, Newfoundland, and people opened their homes to Americans and treated them like family. So why are we fighting? That's one of those things that they're creating a negative issue to line the pockets of billionaires. That's all they're doing. And if nobody sees that, you're pretty dumb.
Right, crisis solution. That's what they do.
Everybody can stomp their feet and yell, "You're the greatest place in the world," but without good trading partners and actually people you can trust, you're nothing. You're fucked.
Wait a minute, man. We hardly make anything anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
That's true.
the smartest thing we could have done at North America between Canada, United States, and Mexico, if we all banded together and used $1 and we did all our own manufacturing, no trade, no tariffs, no cost to ship stuff across back and forth, freedom of transport for all North American. We wouldn't need anyone else in the world. We could build our own shit. We wouldn't need to kiss anybody's ass or beg or borrow. We'd be laughing, but they don't want that. Just imagine a unified North America where we can build shit and be friendly and trust each other. God forbid that
I
we
said
actually.
the same
Hey,
shit.
Mac,
I said
you're feeling,
I
Mac.
said the same
Matt,
shit last
Alright.
year on one of these panels.
good to
They
see you,
said the same
brother.
shit, Ken. We'd be like, just call us the Americas, all right? You know, it would be grand if everybody got along at least on the same continent.
The
But it'd
only
also be
problem,
grand
Well,
if the rest of the
problem is
world
when
paid
you
for their
had
stuff and quit riding on the taxpayer tit of Americans.
well, you had
That sounded
Ford,
like that.
GM, Dodge, Chrysler build plants in Mexico. Why? Because it was cheaper labor.
Yeah.
When the Mexicans on the assembly lines down there found out how much Americans got paid an hour, they all went on strike in Mexico saying, we want to get paid what Americans are getting paid.
Well, the problem is, as a union's had a use for a long period of time. But when you're paying a guy $70 an hour to pretend he's on a line, that's not intelligent. Unions are killing good jobs for Americans and Canadians because they're overpaid, and that causes everything to rise. Find a fair wage. You know what I mean? Who really and truly nowadays you could have an employee association. You don't need a union that's lining some multimillionaire's pocket. You could hire you know what I mean? Let's be common sense. I'm 64 years old. I've been on the planet a while. I've worked for 45 fucking years. I paid a lot of taxes, and I don't like when people take my tax money and piss it away on stupid shit.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, call me irresponsible, but I've had enough of it. And I watch
Well,
all
the-
these.
Hey,
I watch
The
all
problem
these.
is you can't
unions-
get enough people, no matter what country it is, you can't get enough people on board with one idea to get something accomplished. And so it takes a structure head like a union to get it rolling. And then no matter if it's a charity, a union, no matter what, the people at the top always take not 70, 90%, whatever of the gross profits, and everybody else is fucked.
what's
Back
going
in the
on,
day-
Mac?
Get
And
along regardless of the differences.
Back in the day,
What's going on,
unions
Mac?
used to fight for the
Huh?
union workers.
Not
But
anymore.
nowadays, the unions are just out for themselves. Screw
Yeah.
the union workers that are paying the union dues. And that's bullshit.
I'm going to jump down because I can't get a word in edgewise, and the sound really is screwing with me. But Kana, does she still need you, and does she still feed you now that you're 64?
Apparently, she does. That's a good one, Mac. More importantly, how are you feeling, sir?
I'm doing really good. I just went and got my 4th infusion Wednesday. And once again, my blood work come back just awesome. My hemoglobin, my cell counts, my liver, my kidneys, they're just blown away how good my blood looks.
Hallelujah.
That's
Yes,
good
sir.
to hear.
I believe the cancer is going to walk right on out the door for me.
That's
on.
good to hear.
I'm getting around. I put my boots on for the first time Sunday. I hadn't wore boots for like 5 months, and every day I get a little bit better. I've been out back trying to find Victor Charlie out here in my 12-foot horse weeds, chopping through and stuff. I caught my Suburban on fire today. I got a couple of Suburbans that are just parts vehicles, storage. And I took my old couch out of here. I had to cut it up in pieces to get it out of the building yesterday, I think it was. And I had it about 5 foot away from the Suburban, and I set it on fire and walked out back. I wasn't out there but 10 minutes, come back, and the whole fucking Suburban was on fire, and I had to
Oh,
unload
shit.
like I got the back doors open because I had ammo cans full of ammo in the back of it, and I got the back doors
Oh
open,
no.
and the smoke and stuff just billowed out, which I knew was going to happen. Them ammo cans were already hot, and I got all of them thrown out, and I got the garden hose, but my garden hose was about 15 foot short, and I was able to keep the fire contained to the front. I mean, it burned everything up inside, but I was able to keep the fire in the front. It was the only part I couldn't get to, and I called the fire department. They come down, put it out. And,
Did you say shit?
I had, yeah.
Did you say shit?
Did I
Hey,
say
everybody,
shit?
if you guys haven't watched some of this gentleman right here, right there, that guy right there, you watch the shit he's been through in the last year or so, and go watch the video where he had to create an elevator system to get his ass up to bed. Go watch some of that shit, and look at this gentleman right there, and tell me that he doesn't deserve the break that he's got, and God looking down on him saying, you know what, we're going to kick this cancer's ass. You've been through enough. So,
Amen.
go check out some of that stuff there, and you'll see real life.
Thank you, brother.
Well, that's good to hear.
And,
You're doing a lot better, Mac.
Take care. Camel Carl's out. Take care, Camel Carl. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us.
See you, Carl.
Yeah, I'm doing real good. I don't even have to use my cane a whole lot. I still take it to town with me just because I do have some balance issues yet. But in 2 weeks, I'm just amazed at the progress I make every day. If I get up and I exert myself just for a couple of hours, I mean, like force myself to do the things that hurt, and the next day it's like easy. You know what I mean? It's just like it's building back fast.
Yeah, that's how it works, man. You just gotta steadily keep at it.
Just don't overdo it.
Yeah, well, I'm off restrictions. I'm off restrictions, so I can go balls to the wall now. I figure if Billy Waugh can do it, I can do it. Y'all know who Billy Waugh is, don't you?
No, who's that?
He's the godfather of the Green Berets. He went in World War II. He lied about his age or something, and he went into the military. And he was actually in the CIA by then, but he was helping chase bin Laden, 70-some years old, over in Afghanistan. Dude got all fucked up several times. He got shot out on patrol in Vietnam, and he got sent back to the U.S., and they was going to rotate him on out of the service. And he escaped out of the hospital, got on a plane, had a bunch of morphine, got on a plane, went back to Vietnam and joined his team over there, went right back to work without the government's permission. He stayed in anyway, even though they said they was letting him go. There's several guys like that. And I'm not at their level. I'm not trying to say that, but if they can do it, me and you can do it too.
Yeah. Yep. I remember another story, Afghanistan war. Guy was, I forget who he was with, some kind of special forces, but he was known to wear, he was from New York, and he wore a red Boston Red Sox hat. That's all he wore. Like he totally out of military spec. And he says, I got to give the enemy some kind of fighting chance. Right. And he is a big badass, right? Big fucking badass. Well, he steps on the landmine, loses his leg all the way up to his thigh. And we're like, oh shit. And this guy's like, across the board, top notch in all fields, just super, special forces, right? That's what they do, They're top, the best of the best, right? When he loses his leg, he's like, I don't care, I'm going back in. There's a prosthetic leg.
Oh, yeah.
Jumping out, running around.
Wasn't he a lieutenant colonel?
Not sure.
No, the guy with the Red Sox hat. No, I think he was enlisted. No, but there are stories of lieutenant colonels, in enlisted that just say screw that, I'm going in. I personally knew a guy from Delta that he lost his eye in Panama, and he stayed in for another 2-3 years. Wore an eye patch.
Was it a Filipino hooker? Did a Filipino hooker steal his eye?
No, so he was hiding in the weeds. He was in the Iran-Contra thing, and he said that he was hiding in the weeds, and one of those guys come after him with a knife and went to stab him, and he threw up his hand like this, and went through his hand and got him in the eye and lost his eye.
My uncle had a glass eye, and he used to put it in his beer when he went for a piss, so nobody touched his beer. My uncle Oscar, God rest his soul. This man was what a character. Holy shit!
I love that. I love that. That's great.
Or when someone was doing something, he'd take it out and he'd put it behind him and say, "Keeping an eye out for you."
I'll keep an eye out for you. Oh my God.
But that's characters. That's the character of people that go through some like big shit, and it's two things, right? It either defeats you, or you will not allow it to defeat you, and you go to that next level.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Some people are blessed and have that ability.
Another eye story. This comes from the wars in China back in like the Art of War times. You know, with Sun Tzu and everything. There was a not General Quan, but another general. He got his eye poked out with a spear, and he quickly ate the eye. He killed the guy and they ate his own eyeball. And he said, it's a quote. It's a Chinese quote. I'm sure they know what it is, but he said it would be such a waste. It would be such a dishonor to waste such a great gift from God and ate his eye. He carried on and won. I mean, how badass is that?
I was proud of myself. If you saw a couple weeks ago, I went to the range, and I hadn't been to the range for a while because I usually go to my cousin's porch out in the sticks. I got a couple 100 acres and all, but I hadn't been to the range. And if you guys have been to a range, you know you got to follow the rules and the field officer, and you got to stop and point your gun with the action open. And I was sitting down, and he gave me the SKS open sight. So I'm looking down the range, and what fun is an SKS without rapid firing into a target and trying to stay in the 10 ring or somewhere in that vicinity with no sight. And honest to God, boys, I was freaking proud of myself. I beat the shit out of that. I left there feeling pretty good about myself. I did. I got to be honest.
Range time is therapy, man. Range time is therapy. Yeah.
If you can stay in that 6 inches at 100 yards open sights, there isn't much that's going to get by 100 yards on you, right?
Oh yeah. What's up, David? Motioneer's Rat. I haven't seen him in a while. I think he's still doing his goat cams. What's up, David? Skull, David. Yeah, that's a. Yeah, he does a goat cam, a live goat cam. It's like tons of goats, just kids, like little goats and big goats, just going at it. Lovely arm. What's up, Skull?
What's up, Lovely?
Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right, thumbs down, please. Yes. Oh man, it's been a hell of a week. Hell of a week. All right, I think it's beer time.
Remember the old chain targets they used to roll up? Yeah, they were like garage door openers, the old target.
Oh yeah. I've worked the pits. I've worked the pits. Yeah.
It got me thinking. What was it? Inner, outer, magpie bull. The markings, right? Anybody remember? Inner, outer, magpie bull. Was that what it was?
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like 30 years ago, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember we just had a black marker, a stick with a black ring on it, and that would show like outside the bowl, right? Your hits or whatever, so they could see it, and then red right in the center to tell them that you're dead on target, you're in the bullseye zone.
As a cadet in the foot guards, they had us mark targets at the chute. Probably the one that Rage in the Cage, because he was a pretty big shooter back then. He was probably involved in those big shootouts. And I remember sitting the first week at the championships, I was on the field phone. Remember the old field phones?
Yeah.
And you call down to the butts to check target 33 or whatever. I got so bored, I wanted to work in the butts. So I went down there and the ricochets off some of the concrete buildings. They made us wear like military artillery helmets and stuff like that when we were down there marking the target. Well,
I was with boots, so we didn't wear any kind of PPE. It's like, good luck.
There's 1,000-yard targets. 1,000 yards.
Oh, wow.
What was you shooting at them?
Back then, I think it was might have been FNC1s or FNC2s.
308.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Those 308 bullets were their trajectory for the time was pretty amazing. And even
Yeah.
today, they're still pretty good.
Yeah.
Trajectory lines.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to beat a 308.
I like my 270 because some people, when I go hunting and stuff, they like a 30-06 or whatever. But if you understand energy in foot pounds and trajectory, a 270 at 400 yards hits harder than a 30-06 because the trajectory is straighter, the bullet's narrower. It's only what 27 caliber or close to that, maybe.
Yeah.
So the actual energy in foot pounds, the hitting power is higher because the muzzle velocity is higher. If you get into all that bullshit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not a sniper, by nature. I mean, I guess I could. I did have a bolt action 7 mil. That's about as big as I ever got. I sold it. I'm a runner gunner, so I like to run and gun. But yeah, I need to get into some kind of long range, reach out and touch you kind of thing. I don't know. That's just another.
I know the 270 has a flatter trajectory.
Yes. And I use 130 grain. My 270, I use a lower grain. So the actual trajectory is flatter for long distance. But the energy in foot pounds it's moving better because it's traveling so fast that its hitting power is better at longer distances.
I've been thinking about like 338 Lapua, something like that.
That's a popular round.
Yeah.
The only drawback with the 338 is if you shoot under 1,000 yards. From what I've heard, it's a waste of ammunition.
Yeah,
because the 338 is a long range round, and it's meant to hit targets out at beyond 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
It's also very expensive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, what about 300 Winchester?
Well, Shad, there's a short mag too now, eh? The Winchester short mags, 300 that have they have that fat little shell and it packs a wallop, man. Those short mags they pack a wallop.
Short mag 300 Winchester. I was thinking maybe back in the day, before 338, I was like, okay, maybe a 300 Winchester because I seen that a lot of snipers use that as well. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know now.
People hate them.
Maybe I'll go back to 7 mil. Right, any of them. So anyway, Skull. That's true.
For a while there, nobody was using 22 mags. They all went to 17 HMR. But I love my little Winchester 22 mag.
Oh shit!
The 17 HMR. It's a hard hitting round. A guy
it's got straight flat trajectory.
He shot a coyote with his 17 HMR, and he said when he went out to get the coyote to get rid of the carcass, he said the backside of that coyote, it had a hole the size of a basketball.
Damn.
and he
All right,
caught
this
he
is-
caught that coyote at a dead sprint.
I've had it on the channel before. It's been a while. I don't.
I've been waiting for knife hands.
Deploy knife hands.
You know,
That's for you.
I went out to the coyote traps with my buddies in Texas. He had like 27 holes in his fences. And we go around, we put the traps on. We got there and there was a coyote in one of the traps. I shot that thing 5 times with a 357. And he wouldn't die. So I got mad and I took the 25-06 out. And you know the old the head snapping thing about bullshit? No, that coyote's head went whop, boom, hit the ground. So
Yeah.
5 times with a 357 mag, and he didn't die. That son of a bitch.
So what's up with your rule 2? I see. How you doing, brother? How you doing?
I am great. I shot a bunch of content today. Just got off as a guest on somebody else's live stream, and just for all of your comfort, because you know me, I brought pants, so I'm good.
Oh, hey, yeah, Rufus pants. Why are they in your hand?
Somewhere. Okay, next time.
I love it. Yes, sir.
You guys should be proud of me. I was at Cabela's, I think, 3 weeks ago. And you know those little plastic ammo boxes? Probably, yay big. They had them on sale for $4. Well, my cabinet is damn near military grade right now. Everything's in order, puckered, by caliber, by grain.
See, I'm on the other end of the spectrum. I am a gray man when it comes to like ammo. I have all my ammo in their boxes, right, respectable boxes, but I put them in plastic bags and I tie them up, and then I put those plastic bags in luggage. Like they're in luggage, like a luggage bag. So it's like I'm rolling this thing. It's got a handle and everything. It's got wheels, right? Because that shit's heavy. And so that's kind of like my gray man way. So.
Oh, I couldn't carry the ammo. I couldn't. It's just there's.
Yep.
I vacuum seal some of mine, so.
I like that idea. That's pretty cool. Vacuum seal. I still have, like, back in the early 2000s, I bought thousands of rounds of wolf ammo, the Russian wolf ammo, and it was for the AK because that was like my main weapon at the time. And so they had sealed primers and sealed bullet cases. They're still good to this day. Still, I mean, like, 25 years.
Yeah,
Right?
I've got
This stuff
some
is
30 years. It's still good.
Yeah.
I think if you keep it in the right temperature and in the right atmosphere, it'll last a long time.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Keep desiccant packs in your. If you use metal ammo cans, you put desiccant packs in there.
I do that too. I used to get a bunch of desiccant packs at pest control, and I just threw them in there. Every bag has a desiccant pack or two.
There's Full Metal Jacket 7.62 39. I'm pretty sure it's from World War II or whatever, wherever it's from, or the Vietnam area. It's in the wooden cases. This old, they're selling it at Cabela's.
Nice.
Wow. I mean, buy as much of it as you can, because I also got into. You can also reload that shit. If it doesn't work, reload it. Take that thing apart and reload that shit. Now you've got gunpowder. Break it down.
What I like about that,
the problem with the wolf ammo, with reloading the cases, if you ever fire one of those cases, look in the bottom of the case. They don't always have a full through primer pocket hole. They've got like a crown in the bottom of the cases,
open the door. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
So in order, if you have those types of cases, the only way you'll be able to reload those is to bore the flash hole. Once you pull
Okay.
the wires out, you'll have to remount the flash hole through that crown in the bottom of the case in order to be able
That's
to reload those cases.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, if I don't have the ability, then I throw those away or I melt them down, right? You know, I'm just thinking about what can I do, because I've done it too. I've already done it before. Like I had a bunch of like 9 mil old. When I sold my 7 mil, I found a few 7 mils. I was like, I can't use this anymore, so I might as well just break it down. Had a 308, broke those down, and I literally had a cigar box full of powder, like just powder, and then I had a bunch of bullets, and just the bullets, a bunch of casings, and I wasn't really caring about the casings, but you know, I could do so much with just that. I mean, I didn't have to actually just make bullets, right? So, you know, there's other things you can make with that as well, right? You know.
I know nothing.
Right. I can say a lot without saying a lot.
You know what I found? My father-in-law, before he passed away, he gave me 2 shotguns, a 20 gauge Johnson out of New York. It's a really nice 20 gauge, the old double barrel.
Oh yeah, I got several.
He had a 12 gauge, and I told him, I said, my nephews, his grandsons, I said, if they ever get a firearms license, I'll make sure they get them. Well, like they're in their 40s now. One of them finally got it, so I'm a man of my word. I gave him the 2 shotguns, but all the other stuff my father-in-law gave to me. And if I open the suitcase, he's got the old school, you know, clamps on the table to crimp the ends of your shotgun shells. You know, the old manual way. I've got that, and there's a like a cookie tin of powder in there. You got to be careful. Highly volatile.
It can be, right? You know, take precautions, of course.
Yeah.
You know.
And I got some old Italian 20 gauge shells that have never been packed. So I told my nephew, if we ever do buy the reloading machines, because once I was in Michigan at a charity event, and a guy gave me a set of dies for reloading 44s. So I've got those.
Right.
So one of these days, you know what? Maybe when I retire, I'll just take up reloading for fun.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's a pretty good thing to get into. I started back in the day. Even if it's just like you don't have to buy the big setup. You can just buy like something to make a single bullet, right? You know, or shotguns are probably 20 gauge and 12 gauge probably the easiest thing to reload.
What was one of the companies? MEC, Mayville Engineering Company, I think it was. Mayville, was it Indiana or?
We cut our viewers in half. 24.
I don't know.
12. But these are the 12 ones. The other ones are.
There's some guys in the world that invented some cool shit. You gotta give them, like some of the human race, we're crazy intelligent mofos, you know.
Yes.
See, and speaking of cool shit, since Mac right there left, I'll get $5 on whatever you got on the shelf right there.
I forgot about the auction. Mac just returned, so the auction is over.
When Mac left, I was disappointed you didn't zoom just on his background stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I was listening to you.
I'll get up and pour me a cup of coffee here in a minute so you can have at it.
Okay, good, very good.
So as long as you send the money to him, he's okay.
Yeah.
I suppose I should dip out of here myself so I can let the dogs out.
Who let the dogs out? Robert,
you know what that reminded me of? Remember Hee Haw at one point in the show where the guy goes, "Is it raining out, baby brother?" He says, "I don't know. Why don't you send the dog out and see if he come back wet?"
Thank you very much, Robert, for hanging out with us. Yep.
Take care, Robert.
Well, it's been fun, Mac. Glad to hear you're doing better. Glad to see you're doing better. Keep it going, brother.
Thank you, brother.
All right,
I appreciate everybody's encouragement.
We'll holler at you fellas later.
Stay
All
safe.
right.
Have a good one.
Oh, Robert Ham, everyone. All right. So, and then there was 4.
Anybody going? This is a long weekend up here, so the only reason I'm here is my wife's got to bake a cake for my daughter's friend's little girl tomorrow, because my wife's a hell of a baker. And otherwise, I'd already be gone on my way to the cabin, but we're going up tomorrow, and we're going to build some gabion retaining walls.
Nice.
Gabion retaining walls. What
Yeah,
are
it's a
those?
new cage system. So
Oh, the cage system. Yeah.
last weekend I went up there, and he had bought these gabion cages, and I'm like, or gabion, it depends on how you want to pronounce it.
Okay.
So basically, it's flat steel, and they fold open, and you create a box by like 8 feet by 20 inches, let's say, and then the top folds over. You pack the rocks, the big rocks in.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yep.
So,
They do that here in the parks.
he's got this roll of wire, and you have any idea how much tying you have to do to put together a gabion cage?
Oh yeah.
I said to him, dude, where's the tool? Like, I sell tools and equipment. I don't enjoy doing stuff stupidly or slave labor. I'm looking at him like all pissed off because I said, you know what? I got a client that has like 6 of those fucking rebar tires, and we could just sit here going instead of.
Oh, what you do is you get your drill bit, right? Or you get your drill, cordless drill, and then on the drill bit, you make something with 2 prongs, and there you go. Just twist it right up.
But he didn't buy the pre-made ties.
Oh, you have to cut the top.
Merle knows what I'm talking about. He just made that. That's what I did. What the fuck is
Yeah,
wrong?
spool of wire, and you're cutting wire.
So
Oh,
guess what's in my truck? A BN Products from Arizona rebar tire.
Okay. See?
I'm gonna
That's
go
good
up
for
there
the
and
job.
tell him, this is how we roll, man. We do stuff smart. I'm sitting there for 2 hours, one cage, and it's like, fuck.
Yeah. See, I'm that guy. I do it all by hand. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
It's not worth it.
But if I have the time,
Look at the bruises. Look at.
oh no.
Dude, did you hit it?
You want a Band-Aid?
No, but like, look at all my knuckles all banged up.
Yeah.
I didn't even punch anybody in the face. Because when you're trying to get in those cages, they're knurled, right?
Yeah.
Because they're full triple wound. So if your hand slips or whatever, you end up with all that shit.
I mean, you're talking about, doing it smart. What about gloves?
Yeah, but you can't twist the cable holding with gloves, right? You can't get that feel.
Oh, okay.
Because if you over twist them, they spin off, right? They break.
I see.
Oh, what's Mac got back there? What are we buying?
$12 for the cup. $5 for the chair. Wait. He's got something.
Looks
He's
like
pulling an axe down. $10 on the axe.
I'm going to send this to you, Mad Chad.
Oh, beautiful.
It's
Oh,
made
it's got
in
the
Germany.
It's got the puller on it.
I don't know if you see the mint mark there. It's got a crown with a CH in it.
Nice.
And it says right there, made in Germany.
Good old Solingen steel.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a nice little hatchet.
Wow, man.
I dug that one out the other day. I said, I need to send that one to Mad Chad.
Be right back. Hey, my kid here.
I have a question. Oh, folks, the auction has started. Yep.
What's he got?
We've got some good stuff. He's got guitars upon guitars
I
upon
want the little
guitars.
statue back there.
Oh yeah, they got a statue. I like the guitars. $100 on the guitar.
I've got a guitar case made for my AK-47.
That's badass. Rev's got $20 on the bottom one. Oh, I like that anti-hat jack. I can cut my my German cake. Okay, auction is over. But what you got here? Waterloo. What Waterloo? What's Waterloo?
That's one of them
IPA.
back home.
Okay. You know what? Here. I hate IPA. Hate it. I hate it. Come on, man. Come on back. Come on back. Fucking IPA. Come on, man. You are Canadian.
I just grabbed whatever was.
I feel you.
What got auctioned off?
All your guitar cases, a statue.
Oh, the Clint Eastwood one back there.
Yeah, that was me. But see, I'm the apocalypse guy, so I'm not doing any sort of that paper fake money. I've got spices though. Can I trade in spice?
Ooh. Okay. Wow. I like spice.
Yeah.
What you got there? All spices?
Yeah. All multi-spice. Yeah. Multi-spice.
All right. Whoa! Look at this thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Earl's got an
What
eye.
the hell? Damn. Badass. So, Rule 2 I see is willing to trade you some spices for your sculpture.
Yep.
What's up, love and life? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you.
I mean,
Welcome.
all of you went
I
from
like it.
right there. All the eye candy right up front. Rural went straight to the back.
You went, yeah, right. I couldn't see the back. I couldn't see back that far.
Earl, you should
I knew
see
there
there's a lamp over there. It's got 3 shotguns leaning against each other, holding the lampshade up. It's cooler than shit.
I don't know what else I have.
There's mine.
Oh, cool.
Oh, what? Look at this. Showing off. What the hell?
Got him a Thompson machine gun.
Nice.
Treasure chest.
Everybody's cool like that around, eh?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I just have a.
Real nice
Oh, those are good. Hey,
yeah.
hey, those are good. I like those.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Those are badass. I don't really have much here with me. But I do have a Bonesy. Hi, how you doing? I just thought I'd come up here and piss on your parade and shit and tell you how I fucking hope you die of dysentery. Okay, I gotta go bye. Thanks.
You guys, can you see this?
No,
Can you see that?
maybe.
Can you read that? Hold on.
Nope. No, we can't.
You're frozen
Just
up.
glare.
It says
Sort of hunting award.
Red Horse Hunt Club, worst buck fever award.
Worst buck fever award. Got a picture of Bambi.
I shot a huge buck, and I was useless afterwards. Like literally, I was having a cigarette at a time when I smoked, and I shot that buck, and it was beautiful. I just couldn't even gut it. I was so screwed up.
Oh damn! All right.
Mac hiding over there now. I bet you there's some cool shit in that laboratory back there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and there's some custom made pieces. I mean, Maccabeus is a true artist.
Yep.
So all his stuff is top notch. Let me tell you. Oh, okay.
My
Auction
leopard,
over.
my leopard skin pillow is not for sale.
Damn it. Awesome girl being punished. Sometimes he is anti-Jack. Sometimes he is. Yeah, that's why he's all scarred up. Yeah. Yes, indeed. So I should be saying something very important, like, I don't know. What are y'all doing? So yeah, Maccabeus, I wanted to ask you. Did you give this to me? I forget who gave me this. This is a bag. Oh. Did you give this to me?
No,
It's like a utility bag.
no, I
Like
sure
a
didn't.
equipment bag. Okay. Oh, it must have been Campbell Carl, but he didn't tell me. He didn't say if he gave it to me or not. But yeah, that's my. I've got my Noco battery charger starter, and I've got my this thing I bought. I'm doing things for the truck, so I got me a little tire inflator, 12-volt battery direct tire inflator with LED light. It's got to have an LED light. It ain't legit, right? Fucking, yeah, it's a Harbor Freight. So trying to hook up my truck, and my SUV, my Mad Max war vehicle, I guess, or my ship vehicle. I don't know what else do I need in there. So I've got probably tools, right? I've got a few tools. Obviously, anything I take with me, all my gear, all my other tools, right? Long distance hole bunchers, shit like that. I'm taking an Eco solar generator with the solar panel that goes in there.
You got a couple of good tarps in there?
Good tarps, huh?
I need to have
I do in my I do have tarps in my spicy camping gear. But I mean,
Do you have them aluminum foil looking things that you put in your windows to block the sun from coming in?
no.
You can get them at the dollar store. The what do you call that material? The blankets. They're like $2 or whatever. They work great.
Yeah, if you ever stuck somewhere in the middle of a hot summer day, it's pretty handy to have them.
I'm going to vote for a pound of glitter.
A pound of glitter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For traction.
No.
Why not?
No.
No.
And I'll tell you why. Please. You go ahead first. Go ahead.
You have somebody come up that should not be anywhere in your perimeter, and you get to go poof.
Glitter bomb. Right. All right. This is why I'm diametrically opposed to glitter. I worked in the as a bouncer in Myrtle Beach, and yeah, some of it was in the strip joints, and that was literally 30 something years ago. I still find glitter in my shit. It pisses me off. I'm like,
But that glitter probably smells good.
Are you kidding me? I mean, yeah. That's the thing, I mean, those girls, they look nice and they smell nice, but they ain't nothing nice back there in the dressing room. It's a different world.
I don't know. Banks put them dye packs in. I don't know why they just don't do a glitter bomb.
Yeah, right. I mean, Mr. Sparkly. Look for the Mr. Sparkly. I don't know. Glitter with a silver, yeah.
Do you have cameras in your vehicle or rear and front?
That's a good one too. I like that idea. I'm trying to go cheap. I am trying to go like kind of discount warlord. No, that's a good idea. I like that idea. I do.
I love bear bangers too. They're friggin' phenomenal for scaring the beans out of people.
Bear bangers.
Yeah, you get them here for when you're walking up in the woods or whatever, and you can crank on them, and they literally fire off. Yeah, you fire one of those over somewhere that somebody shouldn't be there where they are, they're gonna shit their pants.
That'd be a good like little proximity alarm.
Yeah.
You know, set up tripwires everywhere.
There's your black powder.
There you go. Right. I told you, 1,001 uses. Yep. Black powder with some glitter. A what? A winch? No, I'm looking at some. When I get the bumper, which that's going to be about, that's a big purchase right there. The bumper, the pit maneuver bumper.
With all the cameras you have nowadays, solar powered, like I know guys that set them up, they can catch people walking across the field and literally yell at them or set off an alarm and just scare the shit right out of them.
Mm-hmm.
With all the stuff that they got now, it's like CIA stuff, man. You can map out a place on your property where you know people are coming through and just scare the living shit right out of them.
I want to get into drones too, and so I was thinking about, okay, what kind of drone? Because I want it to come out off the top of the truck, right? So I can. So the truck is kind of like a forward operating kind of thing. That's kind of like where I'm going with this, So yeah, I want computers in there. I want computer screens and shit. But I want like surveillance. I want that. What kind of drone would I get? I was like, maybe I should get a little DG. They're like, no, actually, I want a big quadcopter kind of thing that just that loiters, gets up real high and loiters, but I can get that kind of cheap. But where the money is the camera, right? The camera, the different types of camera. Do you want nods? Do you want night vision? Do you want thermal? Do you want like telescoping? With clarity. I mean, Carolina Country Homestead 101. What's up? Good to see you.
Now is this a truck or a van?
This is it's a very big SUV 4x4.
So it has windows in the back?
It does.
I'm gonna go with lubrication and duct tape.
Lubrication and duct tape.
Yes.
For interrogation purposes?
No. I'm just saying, that fixes everything. If it should move, and you duct tape it. If it doesn't move, then you lube it. And
okay. Yeah. So like greases and oil.
I don't know where your mind went with that one, but
obviously,
get you a good half-inch drive cordless impact for changing your tires to make it a whole lot quicker.
Oh yeah, right. My next big purchase is to carry all this shit. Is I'm going to get literally a crossover truck toolbox that you lock and put it inside the SUV, full size. Boom, put it in there. I got that covered. DJ jumper cables. I got the NOCO. I can literally jump start anything. If I come across a semi truck, if I come across a bulldozer, I can hook up these cables and turn it, give it power.
Pretty
have a good log chain.
Those jumper things there you can buy for like $60 up here. They're just a little merchant. Those are handy dandy, man. They work great.
I got the biggest one. The NOCO. Yeah. I got the biggest one.
Are we back on the interrogation things?
You have a good log chain?
Oh yes. That's a good. I'm going to get that's my next. I'm going to get a snatch block with a winch pulley system. I want to go kind of old school first before I get the big purchase with the winch and all that. That comes with the bumper. That's on down the road. But right now I want it to be a sleeper thing. Like, oh, look at that SUV. It's a cool SUV.
You guys want to see a handy dandy thing? Electricians use cable pullers. Well, there's cordless cable pullers now. They're 6,000 pound pulling power, and they'll mount in your truck. They'll mount in your truck hitch. Okay, So if the shit hits the fan, just think about electricians, and if they have those cable pullers that fit in your truck hitch, you can pull a lot of shit out. Like if you're going moose hunting, I have guys that go moose hunting and they'll take one with them because you got to pull a 2,000 pound moose out of a swamp.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I can go old school, right? I can do the whole block and tackle, snatch block, and I can do all that, you know, make that series of block and tackle rope thing and just basically move anything I want, really. You know, log, mostly I learned it with logs and shit, like how to move big fucking wood, you know.
Look at the John James guy, My Self-Reliance. He built that cabin between pine trees. He ran wire cable and chip blocks, lifting those fucking giant logs by himself. That was pretty impressive. That was intelligent.
Yeah. So yeah, I can do shit like that. Getting a snatch block, that's snatch block and a good rope and chain. I mean, we got chains now, so we can use chains, right? So chains are definitely a multiplier. That's right. Moving snatch.
I think the art of snatch blocking has been lost somewhere along the way. Because you remember in the old days, there's guys that had the 6 pulleys, and you could lift like 1,200 pounds one man with that system.
You just got to do this all day long, though.
Yes,
but it moves.
What size of rope do you have, Mad Dad?
The only thing I have for rope is climbing rope, and it's really I only got like 50 foot of that, 100 foot. So
I've got
50
several
foot.
the old style 3-pulley snatch blocks setups that you feed your rope through. You know, there's 2 of them on each end. I got extra ones around here. I'll send you a couple of them if you want them.
They're hard to find.
Yeah, I mean,
these are antique.
Is that the wood ones, Mac?
Oh yeah, the wooden ones. Yeah, the steel one.
They're steel.
And,
some of them were heavy. Like think back.
It's all about the anchor points. You know, with those things.
That's how they move stuff. They didn't have a lot of money to buy all this fancy gear, so you know. But it worked. It worked.
Mechanical advantage. That's right. And I got the books too. I got the rigging, the books on rigging that I studied it immensely. I was like, oh, okay. And then, you know, messing around with the loggers, you know, they're like, oh yeah, watch this shit. Oh, wow, look at that. You know, how do you move 12,000 pounds, you know, without, you're out in the middle of the woods and all you have is a truck, you know, maybe a fucking mule. That's pretty cool too, seeing some mule logging in Tennessee.
He raises donkeys. He sells them to goats. People who have goats. Like, people don't realize a good little donkey or jackass will kick a coyote's fucking ass. So they put
donkey,
yes.
Kill everything. They will. They'll kill anything. Even people.
That is an interesting one because I actually got asked at work. We play this game, and somebody comes up with a scenario, and you have to pick. And it was, you have a fence down the middle, and you have to get to the other side of the field, and you can only go left or right. Left has a donkey, and right has a full-grown bull. Which way are you going?
I'm taking on the bull.
Yeah.
Taking on the bull. Yeah. I've taken on bull. I've taken the bull by the horns before. I've tipped him before. I've never tipped a donkey.
Them donkeys. If they're in a bad mood, boy, you're in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I've seen them literally pick coyotes up and like power smash them. Man, they fucking.
They use their mouth, throw them in the air, and then they just stomp and kick them to death when they get them on the ground. Yep. You get 2 donkeys, and they'll be like playing football with the coyote.
Although it does depend, because I've been around horses and stuff most of my life, and donkeys. They know if you're a good person or a bad person. And I tell people that I can, you can pretty much tell who's not a good person by the way an animal reacts to them.
That's true. My dad's donkey, my first wife, she was playing with its lips, and it chomped down on all of her fingers, about broke her fingers. She was a bad person.
Ouch.
Hey,
Anti-agitack, I see it in Okinawa.
they
Yes,
sense
I
back.
see that.
Yeah, I've seen that in Tijuana.
I'm gonna have to
Oh,
remember
man.
that. That's gonna be like the next dating thing. Like, come on, honey, I just need you to pet the donkey for a minute.
If you don't make it
Yeah.
out, it wasn't worth it. You ever watch those British guards at Buckingham Palace
Oh
with the big? You watch certain people come to them, and those horses will they'll hand them their ass.
Oh yeah, they'll nudge them, they'll kick them, they'll bite them.
Yeah.
And then other
I
ones,
mean, they're
you love them.
they're trained. Yeah, they're trained for crowd control and shit. That's medieval riot control right there. Pull out the cavalry. Send in the cavalry.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's what they should do for the next riot. Just let like 20 donkeys go.
20 donkeys with body armor. Oh my god. Oh.
Send that through a little one of those. I don't want to say the word on here. Send it through. Send donkeys through one of those any things.
The Anquifa.
They make out of the purple hair and.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They'd either be they'd be either extremely scared or extremely aroused. Just saying.
They get the purple hair. They get their ass kicked by a donkey with a heart on. That's all.
I tell you what, if they do that, I would pay
Have you
money.
considered a chainsaw for your vehicle, Mad Chad?
Yes.
A what? Say again.
Chainsaw.
Chainsaw.
A chainsaw. A chainsaw.
For your,
I have
your
a
bug out vehicle?
I have a big one-hand saw and an axe. So I got that covered.
Too. Cordless sawzalls are so handy.
May need to clear a roadway or something. A tree down across the roadway.
Yeah, that's why I have the saw and the axe. I got a full-size axe. What's up, Teresa? Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta say something about Teresa. The window licker. How's that? Okay. Yeah. There you go, Billy. I said it. Teresa, I said it. There you go. Sorry. Go ahead. Continue. That was for Teresa and inside joke.
Well, there's no windows, so.
I saw Billy had some pictures of her tomatoes and stuff growing like crazy in the garden. If you're in the chat there, Jared Metal's garden seems to be growing the hell out of tomatoes. Hey, Metal?
Yeah, Metal knows what's up. No,
How you doing,
Billy, I did it.
Well, I was going to ask him because, like, I don't know, some of you folks might not be aware, but he put some of his dad's ashes, his brother's ashes, and Joe Morgan's dad's ashes in the garden. And I'm wondering if it gave him some good juju.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, Sean, for sure preparedness, some of his ashes were Metal's brother are in that garden.
That's right on, man. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Or I forgot. Wow. That's some special produce, man.
That's got some good juju there.
Yeah. Wow. Scald on that.
My tomatoes need help. My peppers are loving this heat, though. I got peppers like crazy.
Mine are growing. I got baskets of fire growing out there. The ones that grow up like this, they're full.
Really?
And I got jalapenos growing. I've got La Bombas growing because I jar my own in oil.
Nice.
Good on a sandwich. Actually, I think I have some down here.
Return
I
to the earth.
dehydrate mine for seasonings.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah. So,
No, I'm gonna have to send you some.
Oh yeah, you got the market on the spices, man.
Oh yeah,
So yeah,
as
that's
long as you
cool.
like hot and spicy.
Sometimes,
Nah,
sometimes.
mine's not
Last
for the week.
but I do enjoy some spices. Top guitar, $35. Okay, and there you are. What you
Nice,
got there, man?
nice.
Oh, the little jar is always dangerous. Yeah.
They pack a wallop.
Oh, did he just challenge me?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I want the
$2 on the big screen TV. Good stuff. Oh, look at all those! Look at all that produce. I'll take the seasoning white. What? White. I'll take the seasoned white T-shirt. Okay. Candied hot peppers are awesome. Ooh, cowboy candy. Right. Okay.
We also jar our own tomato sauce here too.
Now, was that a challenge issued to my peppers?
No. I'm sure yours are wonderful too.
Well, because I'm I go to the hot side, so jalapenos are the lowest grade,
Yes.
and then I've got the Carolina Reapers, the Trinidad Scorpions, the Ghost Peppers.
No. Now, if you can give me that powdered,
Mhm.
like fine powdered, so I can weaponize it.
No, I can do that.
Then
That's how I make my seasonings.
Well, then we might be onto something.
Yeah,
But
I can do that for you.
So hot. I don't like it so hot that it overpowers everything. I like to use those like the baskets of fire, which that's a fairly warm one, but not like a Carolina Reaper or a Scotch bonnet or anything like that. But I like to sprinkle some of the oil on a sandwich when you don't want to overdo it. I put it in my pasta. I'll put some of the chunks out of there and the oil with Parmesan cheese. But if you're having a nice Italian deli sandwich and you don't feel like doing the hot Italian fucking purple shit, whatever it is, and you want just a little hot pepper, man, that stuff is so nice. It just goes into that crusty bread and yeah.
I just like to take the seasoning to work and just leave it on the table and walk away.
Scare people.
Usually about an hour later, somebody's cursing and saying my name.
So Ghost Lincoln is the hot. He starts at Ghost Peppers.
Well, next bug out, I'll bring some.
Yeah, he's I've tried to impress him with my hot stuff that I find, and he's like, it's okay.
My nephew has a Cambodian girlfriend. Like he is immune to hot peppers. Doesn't matter what kind. He's immune.
Oh wow.
It's crazy.
They give him chilies for pacifiers as kids.
See right there what Jeff said? I'd be eating that squirrel.
How are you going to eat that squirrel? Sorry.
My father-in-law used to shoot them all the time, and that was mystery meat in the pasta sauce. If there was like something that tasted like chicken, you could pretty well guarantee it was squirrel.
Squirrel and rabbit, yeah, man.
I'm taking it. I love when my food seasons itself.
Well, he used to. Whenever my Uncle Rock, my father-in-law's brother, he would start out with oil, garlic, and hot peppers in a pan, and then you never know what went in. You know what I mean? It could be pig's testicles, cow testicles, rabbit. It could be moose. It was mystery meat. Whatever, but you didn't ask him. You just ate it, and generally it was pretty good. If it wasn't good, you said I didn't enjoy it, but
You grew up like
yeah,
I
I
did.
mean, ugh. I mean, you know, I remember the Rocky Mountain oyster days, and oh god,
they were
horrible.
definitely
But
chewy.
if they're mixed,
Mhm.
yeah, if they're mixed in something, I'll eat that. I mean, I don't care.
I think the key for him was the olive oil, the garlic, and the hot peppers first. Just
Ooh.
getting that braise going. And then once you put your stuff in there, whatever you're going to do, it kind of all mixed together. And you never knew what you were going to get because that heat, the garlic, the oil, everything just kind of massaged it and made it bearable.
Yeah. Dinner time was always the Army motto: "Don't ask, don't tell."
I thought that was the Navy motto.
Yeah, it could be any one of them.
One time at a training thing when I was in the foot guards, there was these guys from Quebec, crazy bastards. You know, when they have the mess hall and there's like cereal out, there's bowls of pudding set up, all prepared. And when you were on training, when you went into the mess hall, there's all this stuff. Well, these buggers were putting bullfrogs in the cereal bowls, toads in the pudding. So you'd walk up to get something, and the pudding, it would go, or a fucking bullfrog this long would jump out of the giant cereal bowl. Oh my god, it was funny.
What? Oh man. That's
Now,
crazy.
the officers, the lieutenants, or the lieutenants, and the captains didn't find it funny at all. And if you got caught doing it, you got some kind of bullshit duty.
Wolfgang, how much?
Cleaning toilets or peeling potatoes, but you got caught, you were in trouble.
What?
Two
Fish
crowns.
fry.
Rabbit.
Yeah, rabbit.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Actually,
Wolfgang, it's going to cost you 1 jar of hot chili peppers. That's how much it costs to get on pound.
That's cheap.
And
That's a
here
bargain.
Yep. And here he is. What's that, Wolfgang?
there's Wolf.
What's going on?
Oh,
Wolf.
vampire mode?
What happened?
Oh, there you are.
I had no, that's not good either. Hang on. All right, that's a little better. Hello.
Is that what we're doing?
Peace.
I thought we were doing high five.
What's that look like?
Good to see you.
What's that look
What's
like?
going on, Mac?
Hanging in there, brother.
That's good to hear. Hey,
Yes, sir.
I watched your surgery video and man, that is some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
That's as a matter of fact, I had my wife watch it too.
Yeah, the scar on my hip's about that long.
I was tripping on that, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah, Mac looks like a jigsaw puzzle right now. I mean, if y'all haven't seen what's going on.
When I woke up from my hip surgery, from the sedation, I was laying there in the bed, and there's this woman sitting next to me, and she's filling out some papers, and I asked her what she was doing, and she said that she was working on some meds for me. And I get to looking around, and everybody in that room, it was real dimly lit, and everybody there was wearing like black and gray uniform scrubs, and everybody else in the hospital is wearing like green and blue and purple and this kind of shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I was still high on my sedation, and I pulled my hand up like this and squeezed my fist to see if I had any bone claws pop out. It was just weird. They had on hats and everything, like ball caps. And I asked them if I was in some kind of a special government lab or something. And I got to thinking about it after I got home, and I wonder if I hallucinated that whole thing from the medication,
Right.
So wait, when you did that, was you relieved nothing popped out or depressed?
I was very disappointed.
Sorry, Mac.
That would be Wolverine.
You did not turn out to be Wolverine. Hey, so Ghost, you said Ghost, you're making fun of me and being a CB. How about you come down to Cincinnati and we can brawl?
Oh shit! Y'all gonna brawl? Actual brawling? Like, or are you talking about brawl? Like put on brawls?
No, brawl.
Oh,
Like we had in Cincinnati.
you got to brawl with the brawl.
I mean, you know, you were part of the Navy, so I mean, I have to clarify.
See, you know what? I am no longer. Well, it is too late for you guys, but I'm not going to say I'm in the Navy anymore.
In the Navy. I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. I see that opening.
Well, if I have a buddy who was in the Navy, his nickname was Marvo, and he goes, I was all gung-ho to join the Navy. Join the Navy, see the world. He says, all I got was a toothbrush and to clean toilets.
Oh, great.
Yeah, for some guys. I wasn't that guy.
Okay, brawl. Move forward. Okay.
No, I do. Now that you guys are up on panel and we got people here in chat, I do want to hear comments from what's going on here in Cincinnati with that stupid fight that happened here.
Yeah.
It was it wasn't a fight, and they're calling it a brawl.
Okay, so give us the
that was not a brawl.
Mm-mm.
All right, so give us a because I don't really know. I don't really watch a lot of news and stuff. So and a lot of people in chat don't either. So if you could please reiterate what happened.
Okay, so this happened last weekend. There was 3 events going on here in Cincinnati. We had a music festival going on. We had the Cincinnati Reds playing, and then there was another event going on. So we had 3 events going on in Cincinnati, downtown. And they did not have the police force for the 10,000s of people in downtown Cincinnati. So it's late at night. The concert's over. The ball game's over. Now, imagine this. There's a whole bunch of drunk motherfuckers downtown. All right. So an altercation broke out at one of the bars, and it went to the street. Now, the story goes, as far as media is going, that there was there was two couples walking the street, okay? White people. Well, I guess one of the white guys supposedly went to a black guy to buy some marijuana. Now this Now this is one of the stories on media. So whatever the situation turned out, but they're saying that the white guy, the black guy got into a confrontation, and words were passed. And of course, the N word was used, and that's what provoked the whole thing. Now, they're also saying, and there is video of the white guy. He did not punch that black guy. He literally bitch smacked him, open hand across the face. They're saying on the news that he punched him. There's a difference between a punch and a slap. A punch is a closed hand, but you can see it in the video.
I don't know. I can fuck some shit up with an open hand. Just saying. They showed in the video
that he smacks this black guy. And then that's when shit went haywire. But there's no reason to get stomped by 20 people.
Well, I mean, shit happens, and sometimes when you FAFO, you FAFO. I mean, will we ever know? Will we ever know the story? I mean, but
No, we won't know the truth. But the other kicker was the guy that knocked out that white chick, and that chick was from Russia.
Well, she should have been able. She should have been tough enough to take that. I heard Russian women are tough.
Well, not this woman. Apparently, she literally got knocked the fuck out.
You got knocked the fuck out.
But she flew back to Russia.
That was a pretty good
Oh,
shot.
damn, that's how- Yeah. Yeah. Oh, go back to your own country. Maybe that's what we need to do.
Smacked her right to Belgrade.
So your question is, Wolfgang, you open this question now that you've given us the story. What is your question of how we feel about it?
Yeah. I was just wanting some input from other views.
Okay. I'm going to start with panel. Maccabeus, you go first.
All right, this is the incident where there was like 20 blacks jumped on the one white person. Is that what it was?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of the way they fight. I grew up in South Carolina, and I had 13 of them jump on me one time, and I think they're cowardly. A good majority of them won't take you one-on-one. Been in jail with them, and most of them won't fight you one-on-one when it comes right down to it. But they're very cowardly, and they'll do the whole gang up on you thing. And they're the biggest racist on this planet. 90% of them. I'm not saying all of them, but they are the biggest racist on this planet. I've had black friends that I thought was really friends. They get around their black friends, and then the racism starts coming out. And I can tell what you're calling me, whether you're saying it in a cool way or not. And if you can call me redneck and hillbilly and all this in a derogatory manner, then I should be able to call you the N-word in a derogatory manner. That's where I feel about all that shit. And I'm not a racist. I got a son in the Philippines.
I'm not racist either. I'm just trying to figure it all out.
One at a time, please. Maccabeus has the floor.
Go ahead.
Okay. Rule 2IC, your turn.
I mean, I watched some of the videos, and it's hard because I wasn't there. I didn't see everything. From the videos to the aftermath, who was it? Was it your mayor? One of the council people was like, oh, yep, they deserve that beat down.
Yeah, that was a council person.
How you doing, Vision?
What's up, Vision?
What's happening, fellas?
No, that was a council person that came out and said that.
All right.
That's a mess.
Continue, Rural.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, it's hard to formulate something when you're only getting handfuls of information. You get what the media spends, you get what you maybe get to see on social media. I mean, from what I've seen, yeah, that wasn't a fair fight, period. But I kind of see that we're probably going to see a lot more of this.
Okay. Kennedy, your turn.
I wasn't even aware of it because I live up in the land of the north where we don't hear much about that stuff. But I mean, I've never seen much of that growing up either. In all honesty, I don't know if it's just the fact that here minorities are minorities. We rarely. When I was a kid, there was maybe a couple of black people in the neighborhood. Never had issues with them. I've never been a racist, and I never cared what the color of people's skin are. It's always been attitude and actions. So
right.
when you see stuff like this happen, what do you say? I don't know. I'm the guy that never grew up around it or experienced a lot of it in this country. It happens. I get it, but not as often, I guess, as in the rural South or in the big cities in the United States. I don't even know what to think about it when when our humanity gets us to the point where the color of someone's skin causes an action like that, I just don't understand it. That's my take on it. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I just know how the media likes to twist it.
Doesn't compute.
So
Maybe
Trent,
it's been doing that since the 90s.
yeah, I mean, Trent, your turn. Are you familiar with the question that Ghost Lincoln asked?
What was the question?
He was referring to the brawl that happened in Cincinnati. Are you familiar with it?
Nope.
Okay, so just to give you a quick synopsis, there was a altercation that happened after hours. Drunken people coming out of bars, coming out of events, coming out of a baseball game, and this is where the mayor of Cincinnati or the chief of police Cincinnati, that lady was like, "Oh no, all the social media." Da, da, da. You're probably familiar with that, but anyway, the story is that this white guy walked up to this black guy, asked him for marijuana. Something happened, and he slapped him. White guy slapped black dude, and all the black dudes whooped his ass. And so, Wolfbank's question was, how do we feel about that? And I'm asking everybody's opinion in panel, and it's your turn.
Opinion of what? A dude getting beat up because he smacked somebody? I'd care less about the color of his skin. You smack me, and me and my boys are there. You getting ready to get a big can opened up on you, plain and simple. Same as if a black dude walked up and smacked a white boy. See, where I grew up at, there was certain parts of the city you didn't go into. You didn't mess with the Caucasians over there, and the Caucasians didn't come on our side or in our part of town and mess with the black folks. And this is what gets me. First and foremost, I care less about the color of your skin, and that's what the world has done to us. Because the second greatest lie that has ever been perpetrated is the difference of skin color.
Yeah.
Do I understand it? Absolutely, I understand it. But when you look at the big picture and the truth, I don't care the color of your skin. We're all human beings. I would, if something happened, we were all together somewhere, and anybody, I don't care the color of their skin or not, did something one of y'all, more than likely, I'm gonna be the first one there, first one kicking it off.
Yeah.
And
I know that personally from you.
Yeah, exactly. And that stuff like that doesn't bother me because I grew up in an all black neighborhood, first of all. And the first thing my parents taught us was skin color is nothing. You don't judge somebody by the color of their skin. You judge them by their character, because we were always judged by our skin color first. That's the reality of it.
Right.
See, y'all don't know nothing about walking in a department store and you walk by a Caucasian white woman and she grabs her purse and turns around.
Oh.
See, y'all don't know how that feels growing up like that, or growing up. Well, Maccabeus, you may. I'm just saying, but
yeah, I mean, not because of my color of my skin, but because of
not because of the color of skin.
Hey,
but,
Trent, real quick. I've had some old ladies when I was a kid. When I walked by them, they grabbed their purse and turned around too.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I'm not surprised by it.
I had a mohawk and shit, so everybody was afraid of me. Like,
right.
Fuck you.
Everybody has something, I've been called the N-word by people that don't know me.
Yeah.
And if you really understand the origin of that word,
right,
that's a whole different ball game. And it was actually a derogatory word towards poor Caucasian people.
Yeah,
Lazy.
But
Lazy
yes,
don't work.
yes.
Well,
But when
actually,
they instituted
I know that.
so-called slavery, then they passed the name to us, and it stuck.
So I do actually know the origins of the word, and I actually can check it up in archives. It's and this talks to this speaks to the ignorance of
Yes.
the Southern people at the time
Yes.
of our country. They thought that all slaves come from Niger, the
Yes.
country.
Right.
Because
Nigeria.
Niger.
Yes.
Niger. So
Yes.
and that's where a lot of the slave road, the slave road, like the Silk Road, the slave road, there was a huge hub there, and they were pushing everybody towards the West Coast to get shipped off by the East Indian Trading Company, the British,
Correct.
right? And so that's where the name came from, because stupid, ignorant, Southern people were like, oh, and they didn't know how to say Nigeria. So they
Nigeria.
said,
Right. Yeah.
They said the N with the R, the hard R, because
Correct.
that's just the way. That's
Correct.
the origin.
Exactly.
But
So
anyway,
stuff like that, I don't care. I got more important things to worry about.
No, it's not that I was worried about it. The only thing that really caught my attention, was that it made national news. Cincinnati's all over. I was like, really? So,
Hush. We've been making national news since TV was invented. Okay.
we are controversial to the whole.
That's what they portray black people as. Okay.
no, I'm not. I wasn't
Now,
even
let me ask you
thinking
this
about
question.
that.
Let me ask you this question. If it would have been reversed, do you think it'd have made national news?
Oh, even more.
Yeah, yeah, more so.
Correct. Correct.
Even more. That was even the media brought that up. They said the same thing, Trent. They asked the same question.
But what they not
Al
talk
Sharpton and all the Maxwell, all them would have been here in Cincinnati.
what they don't talk about is never mind. That's a whole nother story. I'm not even gonna go down that road. We'll go.
All I was doing was just asking if anybody had seen, this so-called brawl that hit Cincinnati. I mean, it's all over the news.
I didn't.
Our mayor, our chief of police, they're all under the microscope right now.
I haven't, and I don't care.
My turn. So I knew about the chief of police and the way they were talking about their way of kind of segueing into we need to police the internet, because all these people that were recording this are making it hard for us to do our investigation.
Right.
See, that's the part that got me. I was like, oh wait, what?
Right.
So the incident itself, which you Trent and me and Trent grew up in very similar neighborhoods.
Exactly.
Right. The dude Fafo. All right. He was an idiot. He was a drunken bastard. He said some stupid shit, and he put his hands on somebody. Everybody whooping his ass. Right.
Now, exactly. So with that, if y'all could have been a fly on my shoulder the first time I met Mad Chad, and when I hugged him, what I said to him, you would be ready to fight. Y'all would be ready to fight, but because game recognizes game, and where both of us grew up at, it was acceptable on both parts.
Yeah.
But absolutely. I didn't see it because this has been my concern for the last 5 days.
Cole, how you doing, Cole?
Hey, how you doing there, buddy?
Is he sick, Vision?
He's on the mends now.
It's called cold. It's called.
Yeah, he's on the mends, and he's getting better.
Let me put something into perspective in a commonsensical manner. Let's say, for instance, one of us here had an accident and we needed a blood transfusion. And the nurse came in and said to you, sir, you need a very important blood transfusion or you're going to die. Are you going to ask them, well, what color man gave me that blood? Or are you going to take that blood?
Some people would.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're idiots. Because
Exactly.
really and truly, you're going to take the transfusion. You're not going to ask any questions.
Mhm.
And that, to me, that's how we should operate in life. We
Mhm.
shouldn't allow the
Mhm.
color of someone's eyes, the color of their hair, the language, the religion, the color of their skin influence how we
What's the
think.
matter, Bobby? You
It
okay?
should be their character, their actions. And sadly, in the world, that's not the way it always is.
Correct.
I would only hope that as time progresses and we raise our children
Work it out.
better. Because racism isn't just found, that's taught.
Okay, you can do it.
Children don't racist. They don't understand color, religion, or anything other
No.
than action.
You put two 2-year-olds together, both of different colors, they will become best friends within 2 minutes.
Yep. And see, for me, this is why I value freedom of speech, and I hate all this censorship and all this nonsense about hate speech and all this. I want you to say what's on your mind. It's very easy for you to think racist thoughts and stupid stuff, but if you say it out loud, now I know it, and now I know I don't have to associate with you.
Yep.
Freedom of speech tells everything. I'd rather you can look at someone and go,
Come on, Bobo.
there it is.
Come on.
I don't think anybody good will think. Yeah.
That's good. I ain't got shit
So,
anyway.
My question, you're talking about the blood thing. The only question I would ask, did they have the jab? That's the only question. I would ask. That's my only concern.
I think they test them for all the bad stuff. You know, they're not going to give you blood. You can't give blood if you had certain hepatitis, blah blah blah. They test you and they
Right. But if they got the Pfizer or the Moderna, they don't tell you that.
That's correct.
Yeah.
You
And
get
they don't have
Well,
to.
guess what? Welcome to the spike protein world.
How most of the blood transfusion works now, it's all in a bank. They don't actually have a person come in and give you the blood transfusion anymore. I found this out when I was in the hospital because I was concerned about that with the jab being in it. And my sister was there and she's O negative. I'm O positive. And she let the doctor, the staff know that she was available to give me a blood transfusion. And they said they didn't do that anymore. Thanks for letting them know, but they take it straight out of a bank, whatever blood type you need.
Right.
So everybody's blood's in there. If you'd have to probably set something like that up separate, beforehand. And tell
That's
them
exactly what you have to do, Mac.
Yeah.
Because my sister did that when she had to have blood transfusion. Beforehand, me and my brother donated some of our blood and they set it aside and they used that. You're right. You have to set that up in advance.
Yeah. And O negative can give blood to anybody.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh well. See, I'm a very positive person, so I have to be positive all the time. So
I'm
if
be
you
positive
get
also.
you will definitely feel that positivity from me.
Which matter, puppy?
I'm O positive also.
Right. I actually got it on my plate carrier. I got B positive.
Yep.
So it's kind of a double entendre.
I got one of those stickers somewhere, but I don't know where it is. I was going to put it on my plate carrier and I can't find it.
That was the thing they used to do. They used to, put your blood type on in your uniform or on something for you that
Dog tags. Yeah, dog tags.
actually my old karate instructor almost died in the hospital. He was welding in a tanker and they hadn't cleaned out the baffles beforehand and he was at the front, and when he was welding it caught fire and it went under the baffles, and as he was breathing the blue flame was coming towards the front of the tanker and he had nobody there with him, so he had to walk through the flames. It melted his socks to his ankle.
Ow.
He came out the back hatch because you could walk through those baffles they put in with the holes to stop the gas from shifting so much. Well, he had to go through those, walk through the flames, and get out the back. It had literally burned him from head to toe. And when they got him into the hospital, almost killed him because they gave him the wrong kind of blood.
Wow.
I'll be right back.
All right. And he turned off his camera. Damn it.
You couldn't knock the dog.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a. I mean, I listened to that.
Racism had,
Go ahead,
I
Matt.
thought racism had went away in this country until the last maybe 10 years. When I was in the Carpenters Union, I was one of the few white guys, and there was a lot of racism. And it was right after Trump got elected. I was called racist and everything, and I wasn't saying nothing to nobody. About politics, nothing. I mean, you can just look at me and tell kind of which way I float, So.
Well, and it sucks because racist is going to be here. It's not hate, racist, mean people, negative, people. You're not going to get rid of it. Somebody is going to dislike you for whatever reason they choose to find.
I've got my oldest brother, my oldest sister, both married Native Americans. And I've got nieces and nephews that are Native American, and they're like a quarter under. They're enough to be on the roll, but they're not. They're 3/4 white. And here in the last 6 years, almost every one of them became anti-white. And I can't help what happened, 400 years ago when people came from Europe here and all the shit started. I wasn't here, but I've seen a big change in our society where white people are just the bad people. We're bad, we're evil, we need to be eliminated. And that scares me. And I don't mean like I'm in fear or hiding in the corner under the sheet. I mean, that scares me for this country because I've been told online back in 2020 when that InFact dude was running around with his army.
Yeah.
What was the name?
Yeah.
The Fuck Around Coalition or some shit. I was told that
You froze.
Oh, you froze up, man. Oh, Maccabeus.
that I was told I'd be seeking asylum in Canada because they were going to ethnically cleanse us off this continent, and that was coming from a multitude of other races, and that bothers me that our countries went that far through brainwashing of the media. All this was pushed by media and television.
Right.
Yep.
And that's the thing. That's the actual the Tower Piven method, the
propaganda machine.
The Hegelian dialect. That's what it is. It's divide and conquer. Find and the easiest thing to, and we're talking about subversion here, subversion of a nation, right? This is subversion 101. Is you go for the ethnic reasons. You find the most, the one race or the one ethnic group or the one religious group, right? You might have a homogeneous society, so you go for maybe the Uyghurs, right? Whatever, in China, they're Chinese, but they're Muslim. So boom, you go for them, right? And then you say, well, you know what? You deserve better. You deserve more. You're being trampled on. You should have more rights. The Bolshevik Revolution, Stalin made the farmers the target. The farmers, not any ethnic race. He just called them. They're all stupid rednecks, and they control your food, and you have no say. So you need to kill them all. And that's what they did. And that's what started the whole communist revolution over there. So it's any way that they can put a wedge in, and race, obviously, right here in this country as a melting pot, of the world. We have so many different ethnic and cultural people here. It's absolutely amazing. I mean, think about the food alone. I mean, nothing brings people together like food. I mean, you go to, I love going anywhere and everywhere. I've been all over the world, but to eat their food, right? But right here in America, I can go right down the street or get on a phone call and I can get some Thai food. I can get some soul food. I can get whatever I want, and it's right there. And everybody's like, "Oh, you like our food? Yeah, give me some falafel. Yeah, give me some, some sushi. And we have been trying for 249 years to erase this whole racism thing, and we've done a pretty good job. And I think in the 90s into about 2000, 2004, 2005 or so, that's when they started ramping up this whole divide and conquer thing. And that's what we're seeing. And it absolutely starts with the social media complex, taking over shit, mixing and molding the minds, critical race theory in schools, right? The cultural appropriations, all these things, they're ways of putting wedges and destroying what our forefathers and our fathers and our grandfathers worked on and taught us, to be Americans. And that's what it means to be American.
Yep.
So, the whole fucking race, fuck you, thumbs down, fuck you. My race is a human race. My race is a human race. What's yours? That's how I look at it. That's how I've always looked at it.
What?
So,
when I got out to California in '89, I was surprised at all the different race of people in California. I guess I lived in a closet growing up as a kid. I was sheltered.
Right.
I'm just surprised by they tried to push this equality thing, but then they take and they put the blinders on because it's only equality when it fits a certain narrative. And people don't realize that when you start speaking equality, that means equal across the board.
Right.
And if you want to go and eat the stuffing out of a couch cushion, it doesn't affect me. I don't care what you do. I'm not going to go ban it, because if we're doing equality, if I get to ban something for you, what are you going to ban from me?
Eating my couch cushion.
Bro, remember, most of the people that caused this stuff were Tide Pod eaters. Remember that, eh?
Yep.
No, it's past that. So no, you talk about equality. No, it's not about equality.
Mm-mm.
They don't use
about
the word
control.
Mm-hmm.
They use the word equity.
Yep.
Yeah, it's about control.
What does equity mean? I thought equity means
What you got paid into it.
Yep.
Right. And my house has equity. Right. So think about that as a word, and that's what they're using. We're fighting for equity. What do you mean equity? What, your worth? Go prove your own worth. That's how this shit works around here. You want something? Hey, we're not going to give it to you. Work hard for it. Prove yourself. You know? And so that's the thing. But the equality that they're looking for, and they say this in their scriptures and texts and all their writings, right? The EOs, the elite occultists, that are doing all this shit. So version 101 is equity means everybody is worth nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody is all poor. That's what communism has, right? You're living in a shitty apartment. You're driving a shitty car. You're standing in a line for some shitty ass food at the grocery store. That's it. Everybody is the same. It all sucks. And those at the top get to eat steak and potatoes and drink wine while you're eating freaking gruel made from the cow intestines of the leftovers of the steak that they ate.
Mm-hmm.
That's equality. That's their version of equality.
Yeah. Good conversation. I'm going to bed because I've been up since 4.
Right.
And, I got to get up early in the morning.
All right. Well, thank
Good to
you.
see you,
Yeah,
Trent.
brother.
And, thank you very much for hanging out
Hope the
with us.
dog gets feeling better.
Cole,
Yeah, you and me both. By the way,
You're doing
folks,
great.
thumbs down. Smash the thumbs down, y'all. It's Friday, and who cares? Smash the thumbs down. And I was actually going to do a live stream tonight called Friday Night Lights, but I changed my mind.
Friday Night Lights.
Because I spent time with the COO. It was date night Friday, so we did our thing, and yeah, sat here and watched her tend to her baby. So, yes, she gave him all his meds today in about 5 minutes, all mixed in a pup cup.
Oh, that's
Hey,
good
pup
stuff.
Wolfgang likes the pup cups.
Of course you do. So I'm going to take him out and I'm going to bed.
Isn't it kind of funny, Trent, that the dogs nowadays get pup cups, and if we ask for a milkshake, we got a cup in the ear.
Exactly. Exactly. And I may do a live stream tomorrow because I want to talk about the great deception that's coming.
Yes.
Ooh. Nice. The great deception. I dig it.
So
go ahead and plug it. What time?
I have no idea. I'll be home at 2. And are you throwing axes tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
But
so it may be probably around maybe 5.
Ooh.
I'll have to see what's going on around the what'd you say? I didn't hear you, sir. Okay. Probably around 5, hopefully. But I'll drop a thumbnail and we're going to talk about it because believe it or not, I had this on my bingo card.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, okay.
The invasion of aliens.
That's November.
See, I love the.
We'll see. So with that, you too can be part of the Mahamicness, 300 million people in this country. Y'all keep prepping, keep your head on a swivel, and stay strapped.
Right on.
Love y'all. Everybody have a great evening. Be safe. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Everybody in the chat, hit the thumbs down. And quit saying, I can't hit the thumbs down. That's stupid. It's Lackluster Friday. Nobody cares. Hit the thumbs down. And good night.
Quit being programmed.
Much love. Much love. Appreciate everybody. Check him out. Vision Preparedness. Can I get somebody to drop links? Everybody pretty much here knows Vision Preparedness.
That's the first time in a long time that
isn't that part of the programming?
And never mentioned banana pudding once.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I was going to say that. Yeah, he skipped out. No food porn. Yeah.
See, I don't
Isn't
pay
that
attention.
part of our society's programming where we have to hit the thumbs up if we hit the thumbs down, even in a joke that it's wrong?
Right. You know me, I just like to do things different. Fuck them.
Yeah, I was agreeing with you. Society's programmed that we have to hit that thumbs up,
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of, and I do the same thing. Like I go into somebody's live stream, boom, I hit thumbs up and I share. That's like the first things I do. Boom, boom. Then I come in talking shit. So boom, thank you, everybody dropping links. Yeah, thank you very much, Teresa. The window liquor. Anyway, yeah.
Wow. Thank you, Teresa.
Yes, Teresa dropping links. Yes, check out Rural 2IC as well. Rural, you're getting very prolific with your videos, man. I mean, you got that morning chat You got the workshop. You got some other things going on. So, oh shit! Oh, let the bidding begin, please. We got Wolfgang. He's got the spam report. You know, it says lunchtime walk. I've been trying. Rule, you've inspired me with the whole deploy knife hands. I'm trying to think of some kind of daily video I can do where I deploy knife hands. I'm thinking about calling it deploy knife hands.
You should.
Just to do it, you know, because every day I never forget is gone. It's over with. It's no more. You know, pretty much everybody's forgotten, and everything's settled, really. You know.
Do you need inspiration and motivation?
I do. I definitely need.
I've got the perfect thing for you. I'm going to play one of your videos because my kid will watch them and he does knife hands with you. I will record that and send it to you.
Oh no. Deploy knife hands, really? So he's learning how to deploy knife hands at a young age. That's awesome. Does he talk like that too?
No.
I did just talk to somebody and start deploying knife hands.
It's great though. When you come on, that's what he associates you with.
Deploy knife hands. Okay. I gotta bring it back then. I gotta bring it back. So yeah. And if everybody knows what deploy knife hand means, oh hey Kennedy, yeah. Sorry, we're auction off.
What did you guys auction off?
I don't know. You have to check chat. I was soft taking a piss. So yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to come up with some kind of deploy knife hands video. Obviously, the origin of deploy knife hands is a military thing. That's how everybody talks to people. Like you go over there, you know, all of them. It's deploy knife hands because you're always like this. You're always like switched on, right? So it's just kind of the way to get your point across, I guess. You know, so. But what are you eating here, Kanajan?
Salted caramel and peanut ice cream. Freaking good too.
This screen's been locked up.
I think something's wrong with this
Kanajan's screen's been locked up for the last hour on my end.
I'm working.
Really? I don't see any problems here. Oh.
Since he moved over to the corner, it locked up when.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're doing drone training. Really, Rabbit? Wow.
Nice.
So yeah, drones. That's a good idea. I've been looking into the drones. You got your your FSPs. Your first person. Zoomies. They go really really fast. They don't hover. They just go zoom. They're good. They're good for being a projectile. Right. So, but there's other. But I like the whole loitering idea. I want as a FO, as a forward observer kind of thing. I want to see what's going on past the tree line, down the street, around the corner, right? I want to observe my area around me, and then have something that can stay up in the air for a very long time. That's my idea of what I want to use a drone for. And then, you could always use the first person things. And so I was looking into it. Yeah, you can get the ones with the controller. They're just, you're like looking at a screen. You're like, but the ones with the goggles, where you're literally, you put on this VR goggle and you are the drone flying around, and you get to pan and shift and do all that thing. I think that's the way to go for my needs, or for any kind of FO needs. Hey, there's Ghost. Wolf. I'm looking at Ghost. There's Ghost. There's Ghost. There's Wolf. Wolf. Ghost. Wolf.
What? Huh?
Huh? What are you saying? What's up, Chacha?
I can't sit still.
Yeah. I mean, I can't either.
I'm checking on the wife. I'm going in there. Hey, what are you watching? Oh, you're watching a pretty cool movie. Cool. Then she asked me how you doing with the chat, and I'm like, the chat's going good.
Wow, you're being a social butterfly in your house, huh? I constantly, you never see it, but I have a lighter and I'm sitting there just doing this. I'm just feeling, I'm fidgeting with a lighter, and then I've got a knife in one hand. And I'm sitting there playing with it. You never see it all, yeah, because it's off screen. But off screen, I'm sitting there doing this shit, you know. So I'm constantly just sitting down doing stuff, you know, keeping myself
right.
Doing something.
Or knife battling.
Right. Yeah. I've got this. I got a Spyderco Sheath 2, I think it's called. Extremely light. I'm loving this thing.
I got a couple of batteries.
Yeah. So, okay. All right. Here we go. Here's a good one for you. There was a great book I read while I was in the Marine Corps. You know, they had these it's called the Commandant's Reading List. It was like required reading, and one of the books was The Things They Carried. That was the name of the title. That was the title of the book, and literally all it was one guy talking about. I think it was in Vietnam, and how his squad, what they were doing. It didn't matter what they were doing, but he went into explicit detail about what everybody was carrying, and the reason why. So you think about that, you know, like what's in your hand, like I've got flip flops on. Where'd they come from? And he would go into depth of where they come from, why they wore them, why they had this, you know, and like there were special things like the picture of their wife and kids, you know, little things. You know, how many bullets they had. Did they wear socks? What kind of socks? Right. So, and then they would give a number amount of the things they carried. And obviously, you know, they had their backpack and all that stuff. So, I find that interesting, like the things we carry, you know, on a daily basis or whatever the case may be. You know, I mean, just think about all the things in your wallet, right? I mean, there must be like 30 things in my wallet. It's just a wallet. It's just a freaking wallet. But I've got like all kinds of weird things in there, you know?
Sure.
So what are the things you're secondary?
6%.
I'm polishing a knife.
Ooh.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Boom.
Well, that's a good one.
That's a hell of a knife.
Yeah, it's
Now,
a old Hickory Shapley's Forge.
I have that same knife, or the same type of knife.
Shapley's Forge was from 1843 to 1934, before 1934. And they used an old wire end. It's got just an eyelet on it, a little bit of copper still stuck on the end of it, all balled up, and that's what I used to polish because I guess because the carbon or whatever, it gets that surface pitting on it, you know, or build up just from humidity. So I'm using this to polish on it while I'm sitting here talking.
Cool.
So what was the question?
Yeah. So what are you carrying?
I got pants.
Well, you showed your pants. I remember that.
I got a sock.
Yeah, Ken just got ice cream. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Moving on.
You
No.
asked.
Yeah.
Now you're curious on like what's an EDC?
No, the things you carry.
Just the normal
And
things
why?
that you carry and why? Because I'm one of those I don't like, and I think that's my thing. When you start out and you build like a bug out bag and you make that mistake where it's 800 pounds and you're filling every cranny and all that. Once I made that mistake, I reevaluated my whole life. I go through my wallet constantly.
Yeah. So you like being a minimalist.
Yes, yeah. Whatever I have on me is for an actual purpose.
Okay. I see. So it's mission specific, so to speak.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. You're going to the store. You're going to carry your wallet. You're probably going to carry your knife, your gun, your flashlight, and your pair of shoes, and hopefully your pants, right? Your hat, your glasses, right? You know, your sunglasses. You know. What's up, Charlie?
I have a Leatherman I carry with me all the time.
Oh yeah. I have mine too. Yeah.
These are the two that I carry in my pocket every day. This is a Milwaukee Hawkbill.
Nice.
Oh damn! I like that.
This one's a Milwaukee Tonto. I've been carrying these for about 4 years. I really like them both.
Oh yeah, those are nice. Those are nice. What's up, Ghost? Cha-Cha's here too. You're gonna only hear her audio.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yes.
I got my knife. I got my neck knife today that Joe helped me buy by picking it out, and I loved it. I wore it to the store. I love it.
Ooh, a neck knife. Really?
Yeah, really cool. So I'm not gonna stay. I just wanted to say two things. Totally off.
I can't hear you, Cha-Cha.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, your audio's
really low.
Yeah, it's very low.
Even now?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
It's a little bit. I will try to fix it on my end.
There's nothing else I can do with mine because mine's all the way up.
I mean, I hear just fine.
I hear it too.
All right, stand by. How about now?
Can you hear me?
No.
That's a little bit better.
Okay.
I turned.
So I only have two things that are off topic. I just wanted to bring up real quick, and then I'm gonna jump off. So I was at the store and I saw some dog treats on sale, and I was like, oh, let me get these because I usually give my dogs a greenies, but these were like soft treats I thought I would get. And so I put them in the cart, and then I decided to look at the ingredients. And you probably already know that onions are really deadly to dogs. And I looked at the ingredients and it had freaking onion extract in it. So just be careful what you buy for your dogs, because I put them all back. I was like, I'm not buying these. They have onion extract in them.
You can buy them for me.
And you know, onion extract is actually pretty strong. Any extract is going to be stronger than the actual thing, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wolf. Very funny, Wolf. The other thing I was going to just say real quick, I'm just kind of putting this out there for everyone just to be careful. So I found a guy's wallet yesterday, and it was scattered all over the road, and it had like 5 credit cards, his hunting license, his driver's license. And so I scooped it up and I called one of the stores to get him to give them my number to give him. And he called me and I got everything back to him. And then I found a woman's driver's license. So it's like, I know people are really stressed and not, like paying attention. I'm just throwing that out there for everyone to just be more careful with your things, because, this is 2 times in 1 week that I found people's important stuff that would be a real pain to have to go and replace, especially credit cards. You know what I mean? and
Oh,
your
yeah.
license. So the guy was really thankful. He offered to Venmo me and all that, and I was like, no, that's okay. But just throwing it out there, you guys, just so you pay attention that when you stick your wallet, you know, in your pocket or whatever, and ladies in your purse, make sure you really have it secure. You know.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Yep. I've had it happen to me 3 times in my life, and it sucked every time. I had to replace my whole. It sucked.
Yeah.
One time it happened in the Marine Corps in Okinawa, and they were going to hold me back.
Oh.
And we were getting ready to leave, and I lost my service ID card.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
Yeah.
That's a big thing.
Yeah.
I had to go to all the admin places, retake my picture, all that shit. It sucked. I had to pay like almost $1,000 to get everything in my wallet replaced and done again, and tell all the necessary people that I had lost my wallet.
Wow.
It fucking sucked.
And you know,
Yeah.
this guy said to me when he texted me, he was like, "Can you please tell me what I lost? Because I don't even know." And I'm like, "Well, you have 5 credit cards and your hunting license, your driver's license, and then a couple other store cards. So, I mean, if the wrong person got it, you know, plus having his ID, somebody could have really wreaked havoc on his life, you know." And
Oh yeah. Yeah.
so,
Absolutely.
and the license, the woman's license, I actually just, because I didn't know how to contact her, and I know you can drop it in the mail, but I thought, well, if I do that, by the time she gets it, she may be looking for it and then have to go down and apply. So I just drove it and taped it on her door at her house. But
Oh damn.
so anyway, but I just thought I'd throw that out there between the treats and the licenses and your wallets and stuff. Just be careful.
Right. Nice PSA.
That's
Nice
like
PSA from Cha-Cha.
What?
Nice PSA from Cha-Cha. Thank you.
Nice what?
PSA.
What's
Public,
that?
public service. A public service announcement.
Okay. I don't know what that crap is.
Cha-Cha got all defensive there. What the hell is that?
I know, right?
Just compliment and
Dumb
say
it
thank
down a
you.
little bit, will you?
What's Turtle in Arizona?
She almost pulled the neck knife out there on you.
So Cha-Cha, talk about this neck knife, please.
So Joe said that I should probably get the serrated one. And so what I couldn't decide, so I got both. And so, huh? And so it's a
Go ahead, please.
Huh?
Go ahead, please. Yeah.
So I guess it's called a Tanto neck knife. I don't know, but I like it because it's pretty lightweight and I can, you know, really just like, you know, go under your shirt and pull the knife out. So I like that.
Now wait, did you get these knives before or after you got this guy's credit cards?
Good point.
No, I buy my own stuff, rural.
What's the name of the neck knife? What brand?
I think it was Tanto, I think.
Cold Steel.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It was from Toomey.
I'm not actually positive because I bought a couple of gifts for people, and so I might be confusing the brands. I don't know, but either way, I like it. And then I got some, and actually then too, he helped me. I'm buying. I bought 2 switchblades.
It was after the credit cards.
Huh?
Yeah. Right.
Hold on.
Are you talking about switchblades, or are you talking about out the front knives?
Out the top
front.
blade.
OTF knives. They wouldn't be micro, would they?
Yes.
Micro?
Yes, they're OTS.
Holy shit! The good ones, the really good ones.
Yeah.
You spent some money on that one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's
Yes, I
that's
did.
stuff guys do, Cha-Cha. Guys do that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, you have about 5-6 beers, and next thing you know, Amazon's at the door with some knives.
Okay, I gotta go get my kitchen knife. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
for someone for someone who's never carried or had really except kitchen knives, I ended up buying 5 knives.
You end up buying the knife that we all want as guys. I mean, we're all like, "Ooh, you got a
Justin, you've been hanging around us way too long.
I know.
Stabby. That's right.
Everybody, high five, toucha. Buying knives.
That's right. High five. High five.
Rescue, there's a website. I'd have to look it up. It's a website that just does knives. I'll have to see if I can find it for you. The name of it. It's called Something Works.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
Knife work, shivworks. Knife work, shivworks.
Give me a minute.
Metal
I'll
work.
look it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you said micro, and I knew exactly what you got that on the front or OTF. Yeah.
Also, I'm definitely like carrying my gun too, because after all, seeing all the news and all the stuff going on, it's just getting crazy out there.
Yeah. It's been crazy.
I know, but it seems worse.
Crazies went up.
Like for no reason, people are attacking people.
That's a good movie too, The Crazies.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
It's a good movie.
Good movie, yeah. Very good movie.
I'm still
You should
looking
watch it, Cha-Cha.
What's that?
You should watch that movie. It's a good one.
Is it? Okay, I will.
Yeah, the Crazies.
Yeah. And I want to rewatch it now.
No, Robert.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to scan through 1,000 emails so that I can actually find it.
Yeah, I wanted to get into a micro. The only problem I got with the micro is just they're just so damn expensive.
What is that, Chuck?
Damn.
What did
They're
you
so
say?
damn expensive.
What
The
is?
micros, the micro knife, the out.
What is a
Yeah,
micro?
that's the brand that she talked about. That's the knife you got.
Oh.
Yeah, the out the top. It's out the front. OTF.
No,
It's
I
called
don't
an
think that's what
OTF.
I got, Shad. Mine wasn't that the two neck knives weren't that expensive. The switchblades were, but not the.
Yeah, the switchblade. It's
Yeah,
funny you
okay.
call it a switchblade because the name has changed to OTF. It's called OTF now.
Okay.
Yeah. And they're high quality. They're high quality and high dollar.
Can't buy them here anymore. They're illegal.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's right. Canada, you can't buy knives. We're gonna outlaw pointy,
Really?
stabby things.
Can't
All
buy
right,
an
Ghost.
OTF.
But then you can buy a kitchen knife. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Speaking of kitchen knives, Ghost, are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Hi, Alfred's Kingdom. How are you?
That's a slicer dicer.
Rescue, I'm still looking.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm really trying
Oh,
here.
Ooh, hammered.
Skinner.
Hey, can you shave your beard with that?
Yes.
I don't have a beard.
No, not you,
It's been resharpened since I got it, and
Okay,
yes,
I
you can
found it.
literally pull a paper towel out and go right through the paper towel.
Hi, Magical. Okay, I found it. Rescue, it's a company called Grindworks.
Oh, Grindworks.
It sounds like a strip club.
This is a hub.
Like what?
Oh shit.
That's a badass knife.
It literally, you take paper towels. I'm still sharpening it more, but you pull the paper towels off. You know how they just hang off the roll? I can get almost halfway through the paper towel just by letting it hang there, and it just slides right through the paper towel.
Wow. Well,
Crazy
if you
sharp.
need any help finding knives, let me tell you, Joe knows a lot about knives.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah. He referred this one to me, and this is a damn good knife off Amazon, like 10 or 12 bucks. It's called the Hen and Wrist, and it's sharp as hell.
Cool.
And it holds an edge really good.
Mac,
Really handy to carry.
Mac, I love those sheaths you make. They're beautiful.
Thank you.
I might
He
have
is
to
a-
have a safety one Mac, I might have to have you make me one or two. But I gotta wait and get my knives first because I don't get the switchblades till next Friday. So I think I couldn't decide between 13 and 11, so I ended up getting both because I wasn't sure. So I'll probably get one of each sheath made for them.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know.
I like the leather. I like all leather.
Boots and pants,
Okay.
boots and pants and boots and
Kind of
pants.
like this here, or one like Joe's.
Oh, you want to go? Okay, let's have fun with that one.
See.
How about one of these?
That kind of leather.
Kind of blurry. I can't see.
Oh,
Oh, thank you all for his kingdom. That's sweet. Thank you.
pretty. Very nice. Yeah.
I love. You know what? I like the brass. Like I love the brass accents on it. I love that.
There's my diamond stone.
Oh, like the buttons and the grommets.
Yeah, the grommets buttons. Yeah, I love that.
This one's a fun one.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send you some more pictures, and you pick out what you want and send the picture back to me, and I'll need to get some dimensions on your knife.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Oh, I was supposed to give you dimensions for my knife. Shit.
They had some really cool looking sword and axe ones too, but I'm like, okay, I'm not going to use those.
But they're cool looking, right? Chow
They were
chow.
cool. Yeah, they were really cool looking.
All right,
They
that's
actually
not fair.
had- you know what I saw too. They had some throwing, some just all metal throwing axes.
Ooh, really? How much?
$1.25.
I think it was like either 60 or $100. I don't remember.
Yeah. Nope.
No.
Nope. No, I need
Well, I'll buy them for you a gift. I already bought other people a gift of a knife. I'll buy them for you if you want them.
No, you don't have to do that.
I don't care. I don't mind.
I know you don't. Thank you. No, I need to get like what I really want is like cheap access, man. Like a bunch of them, like hundreds of them, and I'll do the handles myself. I'll fit them and everything. I do the fitting, and then of course I'm going to carve on them and do the finish on them.
I don't
So
know.
I'll do fit and finish.
They were like all metal, and they were like they looked just perfect size and just good practice throwing. You know what I mean? Like just I think it came in like a set of 3, and it was just like they were really cool looking.
It's all about the balance.
Yeah.
Well, that's funny you say that about an axe because there is no balance on an axe. It's all in the head.
I thought she was talking about throwing knives.
That's why I like my Bowie.
Well, they're axe throwing. They're throwing axes, is what they are.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about throwing knives.
Oh, I got
Oh,
one of them.
Kingdom. It was I forgot already.
Grindworks. It's in chat. They dropped the link in chat. Paul First Kingdom. Grindworks with a Z.
Yeah, Grindworks.
Oh, wait. Here we go.
And also on Amazon.
Yeah, this thing. I seen this knife. I held this knife. This is a badass knife.
Just so you know,
Look at that
Amazon,
sheath.
Oh, that is nice.
that is
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah, that's
Amazon has some.
That's what
really
she said.
deals.
That thing's a
Guys-
badass. It's got some weight to it too, man.
Guys,
It does.
Amazon has some really good deals on knives right now.
Yeah.
I got a $300
Yeah.
knife for $100.
Yeah, they do.
Everybody go on Amazon and buy a knife. Get the hell with it. Let's just do it.
All right, I'll quit talking knives. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what, this little axe I got, it holds in the edge really good. And
Nice.
this is one
That's okay.
this
Alfred.
is one of the cheap ones.
That's cool.
And you can open your beer with it, and you can change your tires with it.
Right.
Hi, oops.
Yeah.
I don't know what a
But
corn.
no, it worked good. I
Goes to the beer again.
chopped the wood and stuff
Wow,
with
that's
it. Just
Matt-
check it out.
Is that Puckawood, Rural?
I don't know, to be
That is
honest.
I like that.
But
Looks
yes,
like Buckeye.
yes.
Ghosty, let me see your knife again.
Which one?
Hold on.
The one you just had in your hand.
Okay.
He was drawing something big there.
Yeah, that one. Let me see the blade. Holy cow. Oh my god.
That's not a knife.
Ghosty,
It's a
what are you
knife.
planning on doing with that thing?
I have two
He's
of
got
them.
that look. He's got that look. How you like me now? How you like me now?
Ghosty's ready.
And it's full saw back. So if it goes in,
Ghosty's
it's making a mess on the way out.
Ghosty's ready to cut down the Amazon.
I have two of these actually. These were custom made. He
Yeah,
made them, I
okay.
sharpened them.
Here's my new toy. Yeah, just a
Okay,
tomahawk.
I'm done. I'm gonna jump off.
See you later, Cha-Cha.
Shit,
Have a
enough
good
time
night,
to
Cha.
talk for the evening.
And
Never
I
about
love
the dog
these.
treats.
I
Remember
love these
the
gimmick
It's about that
knives.
onion
Mhm.
extract, though. Poisonous for dogs. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Hell,
Okay. Bye.
that's crazy.
Have a good night, Cha-Cha.
I'll be in chat, but I'm just gonna be listening.
Okay, thank you, Cha-Cha. Thank you for
Bye.
hanging
Stay
out
safe.
with us, giving us.
Yep.
Let's go. I need another beer.
Nazdrovia.
Rah.
You sure? It's night. Yeah, like Yardbirds called it. It's knife showing time. Yeah, we can't show guns, but we can show our knives. Oh shit! I got 3 beers left. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh man. I still got 5 Guinnesses. I'm good. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. What have I done? I don't have a bottle opener. I don't know how to open this bottle.
Oh no.
Oh no, whatever will I
What are you
do?
gonna do?
You do have an axe.
Here, use this.
Wow, Robert Ham, you guys still got your bayonet? Yeah. Oh shit. Come on. I used to be able to do this.
If I show you how it's done, I get to drink it.
No. I'll give you I'll give you one. Yeah. Let me just figure it out. This is the Mad Chad shit show.
Come on, I've seen a girl on TikTok use like her elbow and open it.
Oh no, this ain't a
Yeah, we know how she got those good elbows.
She had some sexy elbows.
I once saw a woman. Never mind.
Oh, God.
That lady got the roast beef can opener. What the fuck?
Oh, what is Cannington showing us here? Stand by.
Winchester.
Probably another one of his IPAs, tariff free.
Winchester thermometer.
Oh, that's badass.
That
The
is. I
American
don't know why they ruined it and put the C on there though.
I can't remember where I picked that up, but it's pretty cool.
Walmart.
Wow. Badass. Yeah, we got some cool shit, don't we? Glock bayonets for your Glock. What are you, a snake now?
Glock stickers.
Metal solid. Metal Gear Solid. Snake! Carried every deployment. Wolfman. So tough. He opens bottle caps with his eye sockets, allegedly. Right, Yardbirds? That's what's up. So that's a good topic of conversation. How to get into stuff, right? How do you crack open a beer? You don't have a bottle opener. I remember the trick with the cans, like canned foods. Like how do you get into a can of beans if you don't have a can opener? You don't have a P38.
Screwdriver.
I like a P50.
Screwdriver.
File.
Concrete.
File. Concrete. That's the part that got me. Literally, and I tried it too. This guy took a can of beans and he rubbed it on the curb of the street.
Yep.
And it opened up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Don't do that with a bottle of beer. It creates a bottle rocket. It's just
How long did the rubbing take? How long does it take to rub a can to open it up on the concrete?
It depends on how fast your stroke arm
Not
is.
very long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not very long.
It's best to
not
do it
even
in a
fucking
circular
gonna go
motion.
there.
Oh, it depends
really?
on the rotation of the can on the concrete.
I just took it and went side to side really fast.
Boots and
That's how I know.
Yeah, everybody has a different way of doing it.
That's what she said.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
To the left. To the left.
What's up, Zoe?
Oh, come on, this shit's funny. Laugh, damn it.
Don't tell me what to do. Helicopter. But yeah, I have opened a can of beans with a knife. It ruins your knife. You know, you just boop 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 boop, right? Make a hole. You keep stabbing it and stabbing it, you know, over and over and over. Right. Oops. Yeah, like this. And then, right. now, if you're really good, you reverse grip it. Yeah.
Dang. You're doing tricks on your shake weight.
Or you take this hand and you set on it for 30 minutes. Your left hand, the one your non-dominant hand.
The stranger?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go.
Some people are way too knowledgeable on that subject.
Hey, you know, you got a lot of free time on your hands. Literally.
How bad do you want that can of beans?
Turn into butter.
Right. That's right. I mean, ingenuity.
Mm-hmm.
Just leave it in the sun. Wait for it to explode. Botulism, schmatzulism. Fuck it. It'd be all right.
That's funny.
Can you just make friends with a beaver?
Make friends with
a beaver? Yeah, why not? Yeah, you know, here, eat this can.
Are you going to clean your concrete before you scrape your can on it?
Nah, fuck that. 5-second rule. Be quick.
Yeah, what's a little dirt grime, right? What's a little leprosy on the ground, right?
Damn, ate a can of beans. Got 8 o'clock home.
Yeah, a little tuberculosis never killed anybody except for what? Oh yeah, I've seen that, Robert. Yep. When I went to the Ukraine, they had all Russian stuff. I like the bayonets, the Russian bayonets. They're not big enough. You know, they're not. They seemed a little short for me. I don't know, but
that's like.
Are they still using the old style like they had 20 years ago?
I mean, I don't know. I'm sure that they. I don't know.
Do they even employ the bayonet on rifles today?
I haven't seen. Cause I watch a lot of the footage. You know, trench warfare is a thing. I don't see a lot of bayonets on the rifles. But I see some really badass. I see some really badass AK builds.
That's an AK-47 bayonet.
Now I used to have the chisel tip. That's what was on my my Warlord. I had the chisel tip. That thing was long as hell, but it wasn't a. you know, it's just a chisel tip. What the hell is that thing?
That's
It's
for your
an
can
A
opener.
can opener, a can opener, and a knife. Bottle opener, can opener.
I think all my multi tools have that.
That's the AK bayonet.
Right, Rabbit. The SKS had the chisel tip. That was the Chinese.
Yeah, my SKS has a chisel tip too.
Yeah. But this was a Century Arms, and it had the. I took it all off because I changed all the furniture on it. Yeah, I got rid of it. It would have been cool if the handle was long enough to hold. It was just like a little bitty, little thing, connection, little connector. But I got rid of the chisel tip.
I took my chisel tip off and I installed a Dragunov sniper stock on it.
There you go.
Caught my chisel
Yep.
tip in the zipper the other day. It's a great day.
Ow. What the?
Oh, the Franken beans?
How do you get the beans above the Frank? What the fuck?
Segue back into the can of beans. What's up, Blue Butterfly?
Beans.
Wow. All right, I'm going to excuse myself because I'm out of water and tobacco. So
Oh no!
I know.
Someone's
Yeah,
mad as no coffee and smoke.
Rule.
Yeah. So
All right,
everybody.
thank you, Rule.
All right,
So,
Rule.
always-
Later, Rural.
Good to see you. Peace, man.
Good night.
All right, I
Rule,
gotta ask.
see you, man.
Have you guys heard of this new drug out on the street called Fly Sky?
What?
I've heard of Bucket All, not heard of that one.
This
Yeah,
I just saw a report this morning that it's hit Pittsburgh, and there's been 2 overdoses.
So, what is Fly Sky?
Okay, Fly Sky is reportedly a heroin laced with meth. I can't pronounce the word.
Methamphetamines.
I would say methamphetamine and a powerful veterinarian tranquilizer not approved for human use.
Ooh.
But
Well,
there
damn.
was some overdoses that happened in what was it, Pittsburgh? I read this shit this morning. That's why I'm asking.
Thank you for
People. That's what they're doing with it. Give people a cocktail, they'll take it.
Anti just put it up there.
I'm looking at Cha-Cha's knives. Yeah, she got a cold steel Tanto.
Wait a minute.
That thing's badass.
Metro.
Cha-Cha. Oh yeah, that's a she. Cha-Cha got a short samurai sword.
Fent, meth, and horse
Oh,
tranquilizer.
fentanyl, meth, and horse tranquilizer. What the
Holy
fuck, man?
crap.
Yeah, you're down, you're up, you're down.
You're dead.
Yeah,
You're dead.
you're up, you're down, you're dead.
You forget
Woo,
to
let's
breathe,
go.
you shoot yourself.
Fuck.
Damn.
That doesn't surprise me any.
I don't know. Like I said, I scroll through news reports in the morning and I saw this one. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I mean,
welcome to the
how fucked up do you want to get?
that fucked up.
Obviously, pretty fucked up. They're taking horse tranquilizers.
Holy crap.
They getting fucked up.
DMSO.
Dead.
I got some DMSO somewhere. Worked pretty good. Oh wait.
Well, look at all those
Yeah,
years everybody used talcum powder and stuff, and then they came out a few years ago and said that it caused cancer.
Right.
Oh shit. Oh, that thing is nasty. Yeah. Okay. Yep. She got the Cold Steel Tonto, and then the neck knife is badass.
Where the hell is mine? Oh, I know where it's at.
It's a Cold Steel Mini Tack. That's a nasty motherfucker. That's a nasty one. Damn, cha-cha. Woo. Ouch. Ouch.
We'll cut her cleavage off with that.
Yeah.
Now somebody's gonna have to teach her how to use them.
It's a knife. You don't need any training. You really don't.
It's like my neck knife. When you pull it out of the sheath, it locks into your hand. It's literally a part of your hand.
So Maccabeus is back. Yeah. So the thing about knives, right? If you're a skinny woman that weighs 100 pounds, and you're taking on an MMA Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter that's 220 pounds, and that skinny little 100-pound girl has a knife, guess who's going to win? Yeah. Chances are that skinny little girl with a knife, and she has no training. It literally takes the Kung Fu masters do not have an answer for a knife attack. There's only one way to fight a knife, and that's to shoot or run, right? So run, and shooting is not even, don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Yeah, you can. Absolutely. And kill motherfuckers with it. I mean, it's brutal. It's a brutal way to die. You just stab, cut, slash, blood comes out, you're dead, right? So, yeah, knife is a good way to protect yourself. It really is.
It must.
It turns you into a kung fu master.
It's got
and you don't need
to bone.
Yeah, very direct. Old school, baby.
Don't you have to be skilled to use a knife?
No.
No,
Not at all.
So you just hold it and stab?
Yeah. I mean, look at the statistics, right? So statistics.
I'm just asking.
Most people don't know how to fight back against a knife.
Yeah, how do you fight? How do you fight a knife attack?
You don't. Unless you're
Right?
trained to do so.
Well,
And
like
even
I
if you're
said, I'm
trained,
just asking.
rule number one of knife fighting in all the knife fighting classes is you're going to get cut. If they don't tell you that right off the bat, they're full of shit.
Yeah, dude.
Knife fights happen, and when they happen, they're brutal. And you don't need any. It helps. You can become more proficient and efficient with it. But just a kid at school with a no knife can kill a motherfucker. I mean, think about that.
At the first bug out, Mad Shad had these pool noodle knives, right? Prime example. Bunch of kids. You could not offend against these kids. Even if you had pool, they'd come up to you, you're gutted, you're done. Before you even got the pool noodle out. If you even had the pool noodle out, it was like duct taped handle with a knife blade about yay long. You could be right there in front of the kid. Let's go. And that kid cut you so many damn times. It's like, fuck.
Yeah.
I saw a fight at a bar. This black dude was arguing with his friend, and they threw them out of the bar. So we went outside. They were going to have a fight. So this black guy pulls out a screwdriver with the slot blade sharpened to a point, very slick, very on the sly. Pulls it out like from behind his back like that, and he stabs the guy under the armpit 3 times, drops it, and kicks it. And I saw the whole thing down. I watched it, and I'm going, holy shit, he just stabbed him.
Well, that sounds like that guy knew where to stab him, too.
Right there.
Well, I mean, think about it. I mean, wherever you stab is that you require immediate medical attention.
Puncture wounds are a bitch.
If it's on the hands, I mean, yeah, you can mitigate some damage and try to get cut here, but anywhere on your hands, on your face, your neck, your body, your legs, you require immediate attention.
Yeah, you get stabbed under the arm. That's a bad spot to get stabbed.
Right. Right.
Yep. And all you need is just a basic idea of anatomy, you know, and you're just dangerous. You're dangerous anyway with a knife.
Those are neurovascular bundles in there.
Under here or right here.
Yeah, that's where your brachial arteries are.
Stainless steel chopstick, solid.
Oh yes. Yeah. The Sheldon.
Look at Ghost being all Oriental.
Well, the Shaolin, they used to carry they called them
fucking say that.
And they were like little pointy things that they had a ring that they wore on their finger, and they could hide it, you know, and they'd spin it or whatever, and they just punched holes. If you can punch, you're dangerous, right? You know, that's the thing with a knife. I don't need to teach you how to use this. Everybody's cut tomatoes. Everybody's stabbed something. You know how it works. It's pretty basic. It's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward. You just either cut with it or you stab with it. And stabbing is more is more lethal than cutting. I mean, a cut can be lethal if you get right across the neck here, or something like that. Or on this way on the wrist, on the inside of the arms. But just stab. How many times can you stab somebody, in the torso, the neck, the chest, the face, in a split second? It's just like tap, 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 tap. You're done. I mean, you're done.
The only bad thing about stabbing someone in the chest is you've got the ribs. Not knowing exactly where the blade is going to hit, whether it's going to hit between the ribs or actually hit the rib bone itself.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, there's the it could get stuck in the rib, and you're like, oh shit, you do. That's like twist. Or if you have one of these, folding knives, there's always the risk of it closing on your hand when you go to stab, right? So, that's why it's very important to use it. Most folding knives I would slash with. If it's a really good folding knife, like the Spyderco, I'll stab with it because it's got a very, very tough lock. But if I go ice pick on somebody's head, chances are this thing's going to close in my hand and cut my fucking hand. But yeah, you just that's just the fixed blade knives. Oh yeah, you're just. I mean, they went to war with that shit. That's cool. That's a cool little piece.
That's a pretty little knife.
Double-edged. Yeah.
Yep.
So, I mean, knives have been used for hundreds of thousands of years to dispatch everything. Hold on, Robert. Let me put you on screen. Yes. Yeah, I mean.
This is my bayonet that I carried in Desert Storm.
Oh, okay. This has got story
wrapping.
Oh, dude, I'll show you. I like to do the paracording and epoxy impregnated.
Wow,
you can get some very cool designs.
Yeah, this is 100% 1095 carbon steel, and I've got a razor sharp edge on it to the point I can literally shave with it.
Mm-hmm. That's nice, Robert.
I carried this on every deployment after Desert Storm.
Oh yeah, dude. I do have one of my favorite knives. One of my first knives I've ever really carried as a fighting knife is, of course, the Marine Corps K-Bar, right? So, which is in my backpack. But I might, since we're showing that, right now this is my favorite knife. It's a Viking Sex, a modified sheath. And then, of course, I did some work to the handle, but the blade, I love the blade. This fucking thing is badass.
Yeah,
Like
with
a
that
mini
being
short.
hand forged, that'll definitely do some damage.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's forged. I don't know what kind of steel it is. I know it's some kind of high carbon steel.
Was that a leaf spring,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Could be.
Yeah, that's right. It was a leaf spring. Yeah,
Leaf
dude made it out of the leaf spring. Yeah, so it is some high carbon steel.
Could be 1080, 5160.
Yeah.
Have to go the year of
It
the metal.
does. I can tell you that his forging technique was not so good. The quenching, he was off on his quenching because there's one portion of the blade that it rolled. I did get a roll, a slight, ever so slight roll when I took it out to the woods and was chopping on it, doing my little test.
Yeah, tempering is key.
Yeah, so it does have that. But I mean, I do like it, and I've used it. I've chopped down trees with that fucking thing. I can cut a damn truck bed in half with that thing if I needed to, which I have done before. Not with that knife, but another knife. My favorite knife, I think, is a kukri. A kukri, the sax for the K-bar. But I need to give me a good kukri, a traditional kukri. That's probably that'd be my next one.
Yeah, for the longest time, I wanted to get a K-bar, but when I was in the Army, didn't really have time to go shopping around for a K-bar.
Right.
And now they're just so expensive that
It's crazy
it's
expensive.
insane.
Yeah.
What's the weight for a Randall knife now?
A Randall, I don't know.
Yeah, in World War II, they were given as gifts to some of the servicemen going overseas by family members. They were special.
The sight. You talking about the Randall Sykes knife?
Yeah, Randall. It's called the Randall knife.
You talking about the double-edged Commando stiletto?
No, you can look it up. It's called the Randall knife. There's a song Guy Clark wrote about it.
I know somebody in chat will check it out.
I wonder if that's the one that's similar to the Fairbairn.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The Fairborn Sykes. I'm sorry. Yeah, Fairborn Sykes. Yeah, you're thinking of it. You called it a Randall knife.
The actual, it's actually called a Randall knife.
They've been
Randall
doing
knife,
it for
yeah.
over 75 years. Looking at it now.
It's a famous song written by Guy Clark about it.
Oh, those are beautiful.
I'm trying to think. I think that one's more of a
The
a
cheapest one is
straight tapered blade.
Very famous knife.
Wow. You're putting us on the spot here, Kanajan.
I'm looking at them right now.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think it's the long, straight tapered blade.
Oh.
You had
Can you show us? Ghost.
Depends on which one he's referring to. They did actually make a couple different versions.
Yes, they did.
So we'll just say the Model i4, which is their attack version, goes for currently $525. Can I zoom in? I'm trying to zoom. All right, come on, let me zoom, you sons of bitch. You motherfucker. It won't let me zoom. Well, kind of give you a rough, it won't let me zoom, but this is like 3 different versions of it.
Okay, that's not the one I'm thinking of.
Is that right, Kanajan?
There's few versions. They're not cheap, and they're very, very famous knives. They were bought by family members to give to some of the men. A lot of the men going to World War II and Vietnam and all that. They had Randall knives.
Yeah, the Fighting Stiletto,
'Cause
the Attack, the Guardian, the Airman.
vaguely remember that Fairbairn did, I think, 2 or 3 versions of that blade. You got the Fairbairn Applegate.
Oh, the
I
Survival.
can't remember what the other 2 were.
Oh, that is a beautiful knife.
I know the OSS carried it in World War II as part of their airborne operations knife.
Yeah, the Fairborn Sykes and the interesting fighting style of it.
That's a beauty knife right there. That's a beauty.
That's the Survival version through the Randall Knife Company.
Anthony, what's up, man?
Stainless steel grip with brass ends.
They're a beautiful knife. I know that.
Yeah. That thing's about $555.
That's been on a waiting list for a year. Over a year.
Look at Chacha. She's been on a waiting list for over a year for a Randall knife. That's how long it takes to get.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Most of their blades average around a 1/4 inch thick.
Damn.
That's
a piece of
good
steel.
blade. That's the thickness you want a blade to be.
That's why I like my Husk.
For a good combat fighting knife.
I mean, do anything too. Cut down
You want
a
to hear
tree.
a song that'll give you goosebumps? Just type in Guy Clark, the Randall knife, and listen to the words of that song.
I'm gonna take
give us
it to the toilet.
Yeah, give us the words there, Kennedy. You're the musically inclined one.
Good Lord, I don't know if I have it here.
Sing it.
No, if I move my phone, if I change something, it'll take me out of chat.
Okay.
I'm down in the rec room. But yeah, that song will give you goosebumps, man.
One knife I liked was the what was it? The 1919 trench knife that had the knuckle duster.
Yeah, that is cool.
Knuckles.
That is cool.
On the pommel, it had the skull crusher.
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's no question what that knife is made for. You know,
that's part of the lyrics in the song where he was farting around doing something, and his dad said he mistook it for something and nearly cut his thumb off. The knife was designed for darker things. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, Robert, you said you were in during Desert Storm. What Army?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
75th Ranger Regiment.
All right, right on. I didn't make it to Desert Storm. We were supposed to go there, but I was in the Seabees. We got my battalion got screwed.
Yeah, my now wife. We met the night of her going away party because she was in the National Guard.
Okay.
And her mom and sister worked with my mom, and that's how we met. And after she shipped out, after I got done taking care of getting all my stuff in order, because we were on standby, and just as I was getting ready to head back to Fort Benning, I got the call saying that we were going, that I needed to get my ass back to Benning as quick as possible.
Okay.
And we shipped out 2 weeks later.
Carolina.
And we were the first boots on the ground in Kuwait before everybody else started landing in Kuwait.
Wow.
Well, damn, skull.
Right.
You the invasion, boots on the ground.
Yeah, and during Operation Shock and Awe, we were on the streets in Baghdad as all the Allied forces were dropping 500 pounders, 1,000 pounders, all the Tomahawks.
Damn.
We're bombing all the targets in Iraq. So you talk about the pucker factor. I'm sure
Oh, I
if I
bet.
had a lump of coal up my backside, I probably would have crapped the world's most perfect diamond.
Do it, Ghost.
Do what?
Well, did you go listen to the Randall Knife song?
No, I went and listened to the water flowing into the toilet.
All right,
I
gang,
had
I'm
that
off.
song, though.
Have a good night.
All right,
All right,
later,
take care.
Fang.
Later, Wolf.
Good night. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Let's go. Yes, Wolfgang, everyone. Go check out Wolfgang Spam Report and his little lunchtime walk. Yep.
Yeah, I still miss the Army sometimes, but I just don't miss the politics.
Oh yeah, yeah,
There's
right.
just too much politics in the military now, and there's no place for it in the military.
But I mean, that's how it works in the whole, power paradigm, if you will. Everybody's. I got out of I was a terminal lance corporal. Yeah, I got out E3. Yeah, I said fuck all y'all. I was all about the fuck thumbs down, fuck you in the military.
Yeah, I made it to sergeant, and when I was appointed squad leader, and my last deployment in Bosnia, that's what did it for me. I couldn't take the politics and the head games anymore. After what I had witnessed in Bosnia, that just messed me up in the head. And I told my squad, I said, I hate to abandon you guys. I said, but I can't do this shit anymore.
Yeah. And so I know something a little about this is before I think the Iraqi war was our last great war, and then everything started to change. We became the police force. We seated in the Marine Corps after Desert Storm. I went in 94, 98, and we had ROEs. We're like, what do you mean? What's this ROE?
Rules of engagement.
What do you mean I can't shoot at them if they're shooting at me? What the fuck? That's some bullshit. So everything changed, and the politics and the winning of hearts and minds, and yeah, they tried that shit in Vietnam too, and look where it got us, right?
Yep.
The Desert Shield, Desert Storm thing was with Storm and Norman Schwarzkopf. He just boom, let's send it all, let's send it downrange, let's get this job done, and let's go home. And I think that was like our last great thing, last great war. So Sun Tzu talks about this.
Now they don't want to.
The art of war. He says that anytime that a government or politics gets involved in war, it becomes long, drawn out bullshit.
Yep.
I'm having these years. And you need to go ahead and let the generals, let the army, the standing army, do their job and get it done.
Yep.
And that's it.
Perfect case in point. The Russian-Ukraine war.
Yeah, right.
That's the
Still
most
going.
perfect example that we as a world are facing right now. It's been going on since 2014, but just within the last few years, it's just skyrocketed to the extreme, and now it's turning out to be like another Afghanistan, Vietnam, and there has to be a line drawn in the sand saying enough is enough, end it now.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is they want a perpetual war. They're making tons of money. They're making tons of money off of it. They're able to, hide a lot of things going on, like the trafficking and the drugs and the arms dealing and all that stuff. Like if you
even the mass genocide in Ukraine. I mean, the Russians were taking civilian men, tying their hands up behind their backs and executing them right there in the streets. And that's exactly the same thing Hitler did with the SS, with the Jews in World War
it's not
II.
just Russia too. Ukraine did the same thing. There's atrocities on both sides.
Yeah.
I don't pick a side when it comes to this Ukrainian Russian war. I know the facts that if everybody pulled their support out of Ukraine, which is basically America and a lot of other countries, it would be a Russian annex by now.
Yeah.
And you know what? I don't think that would.
It would even be a massive bloodbath with the Russians executing every Ukrainian.
Well, I don't think they would. I don't think they would execute every Ukrainian. I think they would execute every patriot, because they have a lot of Ukrainian patriots, and they do tend to be on the, shall we say, historically fascist side. Let's make no mistake about it. They still because they have ties to that whole Fourth Reich, and so they hold those true. It's on their flags. It's on everything. I've been to Ukraine, oddly enough, in the 90s. That was fun. It was kind of like a dog and pony show kind of thing. We wouldn't fight anyway. Yeah, I mean, so Ukraine has a, but what it became is it became the breadbasket of the world. I mean, they grow a lot of crops. They do a lot of stuff there. So
Yeah,
I would see it as
they're the world producer of all the sunflower seeds throughout the world. For
right.
the
I mean,
majority of it.
they oddly enough they have some really good soil for growing stuff, and they can't grow anything right now.
Yeah.
I believe they also have uranium.
And they've got some other stuff too, some resources, and it's the only place in the world that has some kind of mineral or something that's used.
The mineral agreement that Trump signed with Ukraine.
Yeah,
That's the only place you can get Ukrainian women too. I mean,
that's true.
God bless them.
I'm happy with my wife right now.
Yeah.
I think I'm going
Not
to
only
bed.
but they can cook and clean too. Are you out, Canada? All right, brother.
Gentlemen,
Always a
lady,
pleasure.
always a pleasure talking to y'all. Have a wonderful weekend. And I'll try and, if one of yous are on, I'll try and pop in while I'm up at the cabin tomorrow night. I'm there till Monday, so I'm just going to
Cool,
go.
Canagen.
Nice.
Stay out of trouble, eh?
Nope.
We aim to misbehave. So
Wait, we got to aim?
Oh, you can
I
spray and pray.
saw a rabid coyote comment that his son is at Fort Leonard Wood this weekend. Must be his monthly training cycle.
Oh yeah.
I've been to Leonard, Lost in the Woods.
Fort Lost in the Woods.
Tick infested heaven.
Nice. What is that? There's a tariff on Ukrainian mail order brides now asking for a friend.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, right.
You send
I've
them
seen a lot of them.
man pad, they send you woman.
Yeah. Robert, they're doing drone training.
That's going to be the next.
That's it right there.
My son is doing drone training.
Here at Fort Campbell, they've got a what is it? Second Brigade has a Second Brigade is the drone unit for the 101st Airborne.
Damn it, my chat just popped up. There it is.
Yeah, from time to time, some of the guys bring their drones over to a distillery that's about a mile from us. They bring their drones out and they show them off, and they train with them out there at the distillery and take aerial photos for the distillery. And
oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, the drones it definitely has changed the battlefield.
It's changed the battlefield dynamic, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was going to say the dynamic. Yeah,
it keeps changing every day, as we're seeing in Ukraine.
Yeah, it's evolving. They've, in the I can't think the countermeasures, right? So they came up with countermeasures to how to block and even how to hack, some of these drones. And what Russia did, which I thought was brilliant, is it came up with the fiber optic drone, right?
Yeah.
It's fiber optic control. It's got a 10-mile fiber optic behind it, line like a tow missile, right? And this thing flies.
That stuff's going to be a mess to clean up when it's over.
Right, you got all this crazy. It's really thin. It's really brutal, but it's really got a good, strong system.
I think it's about the size of.
Yeah, it's real thin.
2-pound test fishing line.
Yeah, it looks like some monofilament testing fish line. It does. And then so what Ukraine has done is what they'll do is if they find out there's a drone, that's going, and usually it goes up the way that they figure it out that if it's got a fiber optic, it either goes in a straight line in a line of sight, or it goes up high and then comes down. And so what they'll do is they'll fly drones with their own like fiber optic cable connection and try to pop that line. Just the innovation, the evolution and innovation of it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, but it's like that thing the Ukrainians did with the shipping containers with the false tops and staging all them drones in the tops of those containers.
Yeah.
And
took a
launching their drone strikes that way. I mean, that's thinking outside the box and total genius.
Yep. I mean, it's crazy. The EMP devices, they found out that the EMP devices are not that effective, but the actual jammers are. But that's where Russia went with the fiber optic.
Yeah.
So,
Well, like I read earlier on something on Facebook, is the Air Force is experimenting with combat aircraft.
Yes.
Piloting 3 drones at the same time as they're patrolling.
Yes, they're wingmen.
Yeah.
It's AI driven. It's not a drone. It's a smaller version of the jet. So yeah, you got the F-35 and the F-22. So the F-22 has its own AI controlled squadron with it that is unmanned, and he can send them off on missions autonomously, or they can go off and do their own thing. They can protect him, even kamikaze, and super, like, they don't. It's not affected by G's, so it can do crazy maneuvers at high speeds, and effectively itself become a missile. And yeah, it's AI. What was that movie? There was a movie. Remember this movie? Man, it came out. It was like this. It was a ball. That was the pilot. It was an AI super jet fighter, and it went rogue. I forget this movie, but that was badass. But yeah, this thing, this
I
F-22.
think I remember seeing the movie trailer for that movie.
Yeah, it was crazy, and they jammed it by overloading its memory banks with music.
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody's playlist, they just sent all the playlists, like millions of fucking songs at this thing. And right? Oh shit!
And who says the military can't come up with stuff to use from movies out of Hollywood?
Right? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Art imitates life. Life imitates art.
It's like
orthodox.
in the 60s, the original TV series of Star Trek, they had their flip open communicators. And what did we have for cell phones when they first came out? They were the flip open cell phones.
The flip phones, yeah. And we've got tasers.
Yeah.
We got phasers. Phaser set to stun. Taser. Right? Yes, Cha-Cha.
And then, like the Dick Tracy comics, he had the communicating watch.
Oh yeah, he had a Fitbit.
And now, what do we have? We have the Apple Smart Watch.
Yep, he had a Fitbit. He sure did. Yeah. Okay, roger that, Cha-Cha. Oh shit.
Actually yelling at
you. Yeah. Ooh. Yes, I've seen those. Those are badass, Cha-Cha. Yeah.
That's what it was.
That's like the War Tomahawk. Those are badass. Yeah, I've played with those before. Yeah, those are very cool. She's showing me axes.
Yeah,
like the War
KP
Tomahawk.
came up with the movie Stealth.
Stealth. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I see it, Cha-Cha. Yep, those are cool. I've played with those before. Basically, the War Tomahawks. You probably seen them in Desert Storm, and they went all throughout Afghanistan. Everybody had that little War Tomahawk. Yeah. A great entry weapon too. You want to break into somebody's house, somebody's hut. Bust out the axe, man. It had the little spike on the end. You can destroy some things.
That sounds like mine.
It's similar. Yeah, it is. I think it is the same thing. If you got it somewhere.
Yeah, it's like keep it up here by the computer. But it's
it throws pretty good too. Yeah, that's it. Hold on. Boom. Yep, that's it.
And I think mine looks just like that one too.
Yeah, those seems pretty cool, man.
It'll definitely give someone a splitting headache.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's kind of pointy and sharpy.
Yes.
I mean, literally, it's like, yeah. Would shave my head with it, 'cause that's too rounded and dented and dimpled, but
I like wooden handles. Yeah, yeah, that thing is pretty cool.
this one's
I'm more of a medieval type of when it comes to axes.
you can't have it.
But I have played with the composite handle and the metal handle ones.
That one's Kevlar and fiberglass.
Kevlar and fiberglass. Okay, yeah,
Mhm.
composite. Yeah. It's just small for me. It's I'm like, right?
It's too tiny.
Okay.
Don't matter the size of the blade as long as it eviscerates something.
Yep.
Now,
As
don't
long as
use
it
it
does
on-
what it's intended to do.
Mm-hmm.
So of course this is my axe.
My axe is downstairs.
The handle itself
That's
is
a manly axe.
No, mine's
yeah.
downstairs.
I put it together myself. I didn't make it. I guess this is a sledgehammer handle, and then of course what I did is I took a tomahawk, this is a traditional Viking head axe, M&W Canadian axe head. It was on a little tomahawk, and I basically cannibalized it with the leather and just made this massive war axe.
Cha-cha,
So,
you have to be more specific. Which knife?
Yeah. As opposed to same kind of thing, the tomahawk, right? And this is kind of like a cold steel tomahawk throwing axe. It's very nice. I like it. It's cool, but I would go to war with it as a side weapon, but I would use this as my main weapon if I went to a war. Because I could two-handed this shit. I mean, if a one-handed axe is cool, but a two-handed axe is even better.
Cha-cha, that wasn't a sword. That was machete. The swords are put away.
The Mad Judge, I call it. The Older Dumari. Yes. Anyway, I like my axes, and I like them big, right? Big axe. I'd like to get a Dane axe. But the thing about the Dane axe is they're kind of flimsy. They were made for just one purpose, and that was going into your head. You can't chop a tree down with it. I could chop it. I could build a log cabin with this. You know what I'm saying? That this was a perfect construction tool back in the day.
Yeah.
So it had its purpose, right? A Dane axe.
I made a medieval battle axe when I was in high school in my welding class. Of course, I couldn't sharpen it and couldn't use any good quality steel for the axe blade, but it was just more of a show piece to hang on the wall.
Yeah. No, I gotta have useful utilitarian things. So I've done the wall hangers. I remember the wall hangers. I remember those days, And some of them actually, I mean, you think about it, it would work, right? It'd do the job.
Yeah. But it wouldn't last very long from repeated use, but
yeah, you're probably going to get one use out of it,
Yeah.
It's probably going to break on you somewhere, once or twice. I mean, even this, I mean, that was the thing too. I mean, the rigors of battle, like medieval battle, this thing is going to get chewed up, right? This thing is going to get chewed up. Everything's going to get, you're going to chip the edge. If you don't break it and it survives the battle, you got to go back and do a lot of maintenance and repair on it. You probably got to reshape the head, and you got to probably got to rehandle it, or whatever, put a new handle on it or something. It's just the shit breaks. I don't know, Cha-Cha. Thank you very much for your thumbs down, though.
100-point deduction for what?
Anti-Achak is he's the lawgiver. I guess we
Good luck
say
with
words
that.
and he.
I don't even know
Yeah,
what word he's talking about. That's not my vocabulary.
eviscerate. There's
Oh,
another
eviscerate. Okay, yeah, yep.
equals 100 point reduction. Eviscerate. I don't know.
So if evisceration is a 100-point deduction, okay, it's good to know.
What about exasperate or what's another good word? I don't know. Then I got
How about
thesaurus.
total flesh annihilation?
Eviscerate. What's eviscerate? Evisceration. What is to eviscerate? What does that mean?
Basically, completely open somebody up. I mean, it's like splitting someone in half. Evisceration.
Eviscerate.
If I'm right, Anti will correct me.
I think it means a jagged open wound, right?
No, it's
Jagged.
evisceration is basically just a wide open. It's split. It's basically splitting someone open.
Minced.
Like when you get eviscerated, you're pretty much fucked.
I've heard of eviscerated veins.
Yeah, they're completely
I've heard
split
of
wide
that.
open.
Yeah, they just totally ruptured and destroyed.
They're fuckered. Yep.
Um,
All right, fellas. I think I'm going to call it.
all right, we'll see you in about 2 hours.
2 hours.
Second time up.
Yeah, we'll see.
We got him talking about knives. He's like, "Oh yeah, check this out."
There is
So,
collection.
yeah. Hey, thank you, Robert. Thank you again.
All right, if you guys are
Live has
still
been
on, I may
eviscerated.
pop back in.
Okay. Yeah. Anytime. Anytime.
All right,
Absolutely.
we'll see everybody later.
Better, Robert.
All right. Oh.
Skull rust.
Mm. Yes, indeed. And knives. What the hell? The Jeep is making something. Talking about guitars.
Number room.
Hi, guitar.
Cherry Cavendish pipe tobacco.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Very nice.
fucking smell is epic.
Yeah, I got some in the refrigerator still. Yeah. I think it's, yeah, you told me to get it. I still have some.
I don't know where mine went. That's horrible, isn't it? Wasn't the freezer.
Oh, there you go. Disemboweled.
Oh, he split motherfucker in half. He's eviscerated because he's disemboweled. Yeah.
Oh.
I just don't like to drag shit out. Just rip it open, tear it apart, and then be done with it.
Oh, damn. Rabbit got into my moonshine tonight, so I'm done now. Y'all behave now. Skull.
Rest
Skull
well,
rabbit.
rabbit.
And, every time I say skull, Rabbit takes a drink, so he's all fucked up. He's gonna sleep good for 2 days. I mean, whatever.
He's gonna wake up Monday and be like, motherfucker. Again.
Oh, ouch. Damn, zombie. 2 stents and hernia surgery. Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
Ouch, zombie.
I was gonna say I ain't seen
Now
his
you're
mom.
on. Yep. Take care, Rabbit. Have a good night. You just did, right? You just had a good night. Goes thinking, don't hate me because I love using my rack. What?
That has so many possible mental pictures.
Wait, anti-attack. I thought you were a guy. How do you have a rack? A gun rack, maybe?
It might be talking a torture rack.
Oh, a torture rack, evisceration. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
You know, I'm
Basically,
always gonna get.
cranky, pull, poof. Yeah.
Yep. Have a freedom moment. Freedom.
I don't hate anybody. I just dislike everybody equally. Until I get to know them. Then it's like, oh, okay.
They rebuilt me and made me stronger. Damn. Yeah, you know, yeah. I think back, like you remember, the movie, the TV show $1 Million Man.
Yeah. I remember that.
I mean, how many people walking around are the $1 Million Man or woman because of the surgeries and implants they had?
Well, I mean, what our insurance charges you for fucking everything? Everybody's $1 million man.
Right?
Oh, you got 6 stitches. That's gonna be at least $50,000-$60,000 for what? What?
Yeah.
Can you
I mean,
show me how
I
to do it? I'll do it
negotiated.
on my own.
I negotiated my own settlement for my titanium ankle. At first, they wanted like $175,000, and I got it down to like 50,000. You know?
The fucking titanium didn't even cost them that much. And the sad fucking thing is a lot of your titanium body parts get reused from somebody who had already had it.
Oh yeah, yeah. We talked about that before.
Yes,
That's
I know that for a fucking fact.
What's up, sister? Big Ham in the house. How you doing, Sister Marie? Good to see you.
My dad had a full titanium hip, and when he passed, I asked if we could keep it because, you know, we paid for it, right? No, we rented it. That's what we fucking did. Because when he was cremated, they took the fucking hip back to be reused. It's like, really?
Damn.
I paid $30,000+ to have that done for that hip. That didn't count the surgery. That was just the fucking hip socket. And I don't get to keep it. He don't get to keep. No, it gets reused. Talk about
Like,
a
no, I want
fucking
that.
money-making racket.
Yeah, right. I mean, talk about the was it like the Repo Man? They do that anyway.
It's like, how many hips was that fucking thing? How many people was that hip in? Well, we can't tell you.
Wait, it's been in other people? That's what the implication is.
Yeah. If you actually look at like your hip replacement parts, some of the knee parts, some of the ankle parts, some of the elbow parts, they're solid. They're not hollow. They're not even really custom made. They're base built for frame.
Makes sense. I mean, I got it's basically a steel plate. It's a long piece of metal, you know, like that, and it's got 10 screws in it. I'm like,
Well,
really?
after he was cremated, and I got this. Now this was kind of cool. The guy that did the cremation showed me the hip. He goes, "Do you want to see it?" I was like, "Well, I can't have it. I'd like to see it." It had markings on it, literally into the stainless steel, it was that was stainless. But the markings, he explained to me that the markings, I can't remember the way you read them, unfortunately, but it was like basically the markings state male, height, and there was two other markings. I can't remember what they meant. I think it was like hip locational distance and something else were marked on the hip, so they could just be like, okay, so this guy's a type 3 hip joint. Here, we can use this one. Oh, he's a type 2 hip joint. We'll use this one.
Damn.
Talk about fucking dirty.
That's
And
crazy.
how many people, and every person that's had that fucking hip in them is paid thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars for this fucking hip when it's fucking rent to own. It's not even rent to own, it's rent to die.
Yeah, rinse and die. Well, Cha-Cha used to mix cadaver bone for oral surgery. Wow. That's crazy.
Ew. I'm glad I just had bones removed.
Damn.
Do you want new ones?
Oh.
Nope. If they don't grow back, they're gone. Bye.
Why am I wearing this? Oh man. Oh. Wow. It's 5 till 12 and I'm feeling tired now. I really am. I think I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, right, Zombie Force. They do. Yeah, everything that gets non-organic put in your body has a serial number on it.
The serial numbers.
They're all they're all trackable.
Damn.
Anything
I'm done.
permanently installed has a serial number or a trackable number.
I've had 3 of these beers and I am done for the night. Yes, indeed. So, with that being said, wow, great conversations, man. Great conversation. Yeah, it's crazy shit, man. It's like art imitates light, light imitates art. The repo man is true, except they just wait till you die and then they gather it because there's so many out there, right? You know, some people are always dying.
Yeah, that's what they basically base it off of. I mean, that hip bone was paid for by the first patient that got it.
Yeah, now everything is just profit.
Yep.
Pure profit. Crazy.
Fucking dirty bastards.
Yep. All right, folks. I am going to end this thing. I think I can no longer carry on. So I thank you all. I thank you all for thanks, Ghost. Now I'm yawning too.
Yeah, fuck. It hit me.
So thank you all very, very much for hanging out with me tonight. Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down, fuck you. It's been a pleasure. Deploy knife hands. And good night. Skull.